Hi everyone. Oh, I'm really sorry I'm late. What a nightmare. I lost my AirPods to start, and then I also now my streaming light's not working. I don't know why. It was working the other day, so I don't know why it's now not working. But I'm here. I have found my AirPods. Yes, I have. Luckily, yesterday I had to mow the lawn, which I know sounds random, but I had to mow the lawn, and I had awful hay fever. Like, I'm talking, like, I went out to mow the lawn, and halfway through, I had like a sneezing fit where like I just sneezed like 20 times in a row. Um, so I wasn't really like with it, but I had my AirPods in while I was like mowing the lawn. Anyway, I was starting to panic thinking I'd like left them outside, or maybe I'd put them in the washing machine in like one of my pockets. I nearly did. I found them in a pocket in one of my shorts that was due to go in the washing machine, so thankfully my like hay fever induced I don't know what the word is, episode did not lose the AirPods. But yeah, my streaming light's not working. I don't really know why, but at least it's daytime, so that's good. Also, AirPods have got a feature on them, just like as for you guys, so you know, if you ever have one. AirPods have a feature on them where you're supposed to be able to play a sound to like locate them. It's the most pitiful sound I think I've ever heard. Like, I played it after I got them out of the pair of shorts, and you can barely hear it when like they're right in front of you and there's nothing going on. So yeah, not a really good feature to be honest. But anyway, I'm here. I'm all good. And yeah, I hope you're all good as well. I can see we've got a few people. Probably not too many this weekend because I know we've got it's Go Fest, isn't it? Which I actually did a little bit of yesterday. I went to like a shopping centre with my wife, and we kind of just she did some shopping, and then she sat on her phone while I was like sitting on my phone playing Pokemon Go. We got some good food. We had a Five Guys. I had to think twice then. And I also picked up, which if we find the shiny today, we will open it. I also picked up this Cynthia's Garchomp EX set, which is pretty cool. I'd seen it on Amazon for £70, and I thought, oh, that's a bit steep. And then I went into a shop when I was at a shopping centre, and it was there for £40, and I was like, oh, result, I'll get that then. So yeah, if we find Unown, we will open that today. What else? Oh yeah, Go Fest. So I tried to get the Volcanion. I think a few of you knew about it. I was mentioning it the other day. Yeah, didn't end up getting Volcanion. I came really close, but the last bit was like I needed to hatch 3 more eggs, and I just kind of ran out of time, so I never ended up doing that. But I am at like the last, I think it's 5 out of 6 to get Volcanion, so that's pretty cool. I should get that soon. But yeah, I've got to imagine a lot of people are out there playing Pokemon Go today, so we might not have that many people on chat, but that's just fine by me. You will notice, just before I get into it and before I catch up on chat, you will notice that the counter is much higher than when we last left off, and this time it is actually intentional. So we finished last stream at 500 encounters, and I managed to do 600 offline, like in between streams. So that's pretty good. I also took Ruben's advice to heart, and I thought, do you know what? I just need to like not listen to comments that give me any stick about using non-shinies to start a battle, because genuinely, so we did 500 encounters in about 5 hours, maybe just over 5 hours on stream the other night. I did 600 by, instead of using Kamado to lead with the shiny sparkle and the friendship mechanic, like where he like does this little movement and then it says like Kamado looked at you with a smile or whatever it is. I just used this Unown, and I did 600 in, I reckon, about 3.5 hours. It was so much faster. So yeah, we're not gonna appease the people who are just dumb about it anymore. and we're just going to do this instead. So let's make a start. So I can see we've got quite a few people. Bavaria, Jackson, good to see you, Jackson. Lily, Oscarden, Toby, James, Calamari, and I think that might be everyone so far. And then anybody who's lurking as well. So welcome everybody. Good to see you all. Yeah, how is everyone? Has anybody like done much of Pokemon Go this weekend? Played any? Or done anything else? How's your weekend's been basically? I can see Toby thinks I'll get Shiny Unown in 11 encounters. That'd be pretty good. I'd be happy with that. I would be very happy with that. I think we might reach we might reach 2,000 encounters today, which would be 900 in a single day. So there is a chance that we find it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's one of those that I have a feeling this one's going to go over odds. I don't really know why. I don't know if it's just that I'm getting a bit nervous because, obviously, the last two were really lucky, to be quite honest. Even though 1,863 and 2,714, they're not like numbers that you look at and you go, oh my god, he got it in like 10 encounters. But they are kind of, you know, relatively speaking in BDSP, they're quite lucky. So I just have a feeling, especially because this is probably, well, I don't know for certain, but the odds are that this is going to be my last full odds hunt for at least a little while, because the randomizer now, there's only 5 fossil Pokemon left, and there'll be like 27, 28 names on the list, so really it's like a 1 in... Sorry, there's 5 fossils and there's like 23, 24 maybe, sorry, 22, 23 Pokemon that are going to be like Masuda. So the odds are that the next one's going to be Masuda, finally, but we'll see. Jackson asks, have I ever played Pokemon Brick Bronze? No, I've not. To be honest, I've never played any Pokemon game that isn't like an official game. I've never ever like gone into ROM hacks or anything like that. Not because I've got anything against them. You know, I think they're quite fun ideas, and it must be quite nice to, you know, play all these games that are different and get like a new perspective on Pokemon. But for me, I've never really been interested in it. I've only ever really wanted to do the main games, you know. James thought it was going to be 1 encounter. Well, the next one is going to be 1111. I did that one too early, the counter. 1111? It is not. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, James. But I hope you feel better soon. Hope your weekend gets better. Although I suppose there's not much left of it now, is there? I keep forgetting it's Sunday today. It doesn't feel like a Sunday. I don't know if that's just because I've had quite a busy weekend. Oops, didn't mean that. Toby's been shiny hunting in Violet. You've been able to get 2 shiny Dratinies, a Swablu, and a Psyduck. Very nice. Congrats, Toby. I mean, those are awesome. Dratini, I love, and Dragonair as well. Swablu is such a good shiny. Honestly, I had one ages ago in Go, and I think I ended up trading it away. But I would love to get an Altaria at some point in the future. It's just such a nice one. And then Psyduck as well. Psyduck's awesome. Great shiny. And Golduck's is really nice too. Really nice. It's one of those ones that's like, I wouldn't say Golduck Shiny is subtle, but it doesn't massively stray from the original design. And I think that's really cool. Subtle shinies, and again, I know Golduck's not totally subtle, but subtle shinies are so interesting because they you either look at them and you go, oh, that's so awesome, because I can see the difference even though it's not that noticeable, and it just improves upon it. My examples of that would be, I really love Blaziken and Glaceon. I think their shinies are really great. Like, they change the original, but I think they change it in a way where you go, oh, that's pretty cool. Whereas Garchomp, I think, like, washes the colours out, and it's a subtle shiny where I'm like, oh, no, I don't think that works. So yeah. James's next guess is 2222. I mean, do you know what? You never know. I say we'll only get to 2000 today. I actually have no idea whether or not we will. We might exceed it, you know? It's just a guess. It's been quite hard to have a guess on how many we'll get today, because the first stream you can't really count because 500 in 5 hours is going to be different because of the fact that we've sped up our time quite a lot by removing that shiny. And then when I was doing encounters before this stream, they were kind of like on and off, so I never really got like a definitive number of like, oh, this is how many I'm getting an hour. If I had to guess, probably close to 200. So hopefully. Calamari's guess is 1479. I know why that is, and I like it. That would be pretty wild, to be fair. Especially after Suicune. Toby's now hunting for a Bruxish. Very nice. It's like a Christmas shiny, isn't it? Bruxish. Christmas shiny in June. And Bavaria's guess is 2356. I would also be happy with that, to be fair. I think if I can get Unown by the time by maybe like mid-July, I'll be feeling pretty confident that I'll get this done, edited, posted before ZA comes out. But I guess you just never know, do you? I had all these plans this year. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do Indigo Disc, and then I'm gonna do like another video, and then I'll play ZA, and as the years gone on, I've been like, oh god, I do not have time for all that. So yeah. Oh, Sam, welcome to stream, dude. Happy Sunday to you too. How are you doing? Oh, Jensen, welcome as well. You got shiny Tapu Fini yesterday. Very nice shiny. Congrats. I'm not sure, Jensen. You might want to, if you're having trouble with it, I would suggest, uninstalling it and then reinstalling it if it's being funny. I don't know if that'll solve anything, but I know mine's been okay. Oh, Water Splash, welcome to stream as well. Just wanted to quickly jump in to wish good luck for the blue question mark exclamation mark. Nice. Hope you guys have a good time and happy Go Fest to everyone. That's really lovely. Thanks, dude. Happy Go Fest to you too. Enjoy your Sunday playing it. I did play a little bit yesterday. I was just telling everyone I went to a shopping centre with my wife, and we got a Five Guys, and then we kind of sat and in like we have these pubs in the UK called Weatherspoons. We sat in a Weatherspoons, and I had like some alcohol-free beer, and she had some alcohol-free gin, and then we just I was just trying to work towards getting Volcanion. I didn't quite get it, but it was fun. So enjoy, and please let me know what you got as well, because I feel like there's some good shinies to be had, isn't there? Zacian, Zamazenta. A ton of regular Pokemon. Oh, Sam's is also being weird, YouTube-wise. I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, mine has been okay, I think. Oh, Wookie, welcome to stream as well. Hopping in for a bit before GoFest Day 2 to say hi, and you hope everyone is doing well. Thanks, dude. Well, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. So yeah, enjoy your GoFest Day 2. I imagine there'll be. I was saying this earlier. I imagine there'll be a lot of people today, probably playing it, because it's well, it's the last day for it, isn't it? So yeah, we might not have as many people today, but that's okay. I hope everybody has a good time. I don't know, James. I wouldn't have said it would be a virus. It might just be YouTube being odd. I'd reinstall it and then uninstall it, reinstall it, and see if that fixes it first. Because that can sometimes be the problem. I had that with what did I have that with? I tried updating Pokemon Go the other day, and it was like being really weird and wouldn't let me update, and then I had to like basically uninstall the app and then reinstall it and log back in, and it worked. It updated it. It was all fine, but sometimes they just start messing up. Oh, nice, Sam. Doing great, thanks. Just chilling and building a scale model. Very nice. What are you building a scale model of? Jensen, you shouldn't lose anything as long as you just have to like log back in, basically. So, like, if you've got an account on YouTube, all your watch history and your subscribers and stuff, all that stuff is like tied to the account and not YouTube itself, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but I'm gonna try my best and tell me if it's wrong. Is it Bubo? Bubo. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? And Wookie says, we had 120 people come to our local meetup yesterday. Nice, that is very cool. Hopefully close to that today, so you can do a fair few raids and start catching more shinies. Awesome. Yeah, I went a bit later on to mine, unfortunately. I mean, it wasn't a meetup, I just went, and I thought there might be like more people doing raids and stuff, but there wasn't really, which is really odd, because the shopping centre that I go to is quite a big one, so there's a lot of people there, and it was very busy yesterday. But I didn't see too many people playing Go. And I wore my other top. This is the Glaceon one. But I wore my Leafeon one to try and, like, show people. Like, oh, that guy must be playing Go. Oh, nice, Wookie. Got some great shinies yesterday. Zamazenta. Oh, I wish I could have got Zamazenta. That's cool. Very cool. Skrelp, Torkoal, Marini, some Unowns, Frigibacks, and a few more. Very awesome. I saw Human got, like, a ton. Like, an absolute ton of shinies yesterday. I was very jealous. I didn't get any, which was surprising, because even though I only played for, like, I want to say I played for like 3 or 4 hours. I was quite shocked that I didn't find like anything. Usually you get like 1 or 2. Last year when I did this for Marshadow, I got like, I think I got like an Esper, and like a couple more. So yeah. A bit of an odd one. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a nice top, isn't it? I got it from ASOS. Which, it's bizarre, really. It's hard to find Pokemon clothing, but every once in a while you'll find a website and you're like, oh, they've got tons. So yeah. James hopes that I get the exclamation mark on because it just looks done with everything. It's not even trying. I wouldn't mind the exclamation mark one. It does, but I've got to be honest. I quite like the question mark one. That's the one that I kind of want, but I would be happy with either. I think they're pretty cool, and I'm glad that I did this instead of doing the letters, just because, you know, it makes it so much. Even though it's still random, it's a lot less random. Like I didn't like the idea of hunting for either 20 letters or 6 other letters. If it had been all 26, then I would have done it. Oh, Jake, good afternoon, dude. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? How's your weekend been? Wookie says, yeah, if you really grind it out, you can get a bunch. Hopefully today is the day for you. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I hope so. I don't think I'll get anything from Go, because I'm doing this all day, Anna, but hopefully my lack of shinies in Go will be replaced by an Unown. That is the hope. Oh, nice, Sam. It's a Messerschmitt BF109. It's a limited boxing that you got a good deal on. After the last stream, it felt like a good idea to share the hunt with me, so you went and caught all 26 letters in one go. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, well, good luck for yours. Good luck for yours. If you do, I know you're doing your model at the minute, but if you do get around to it today, good luck. I hope we get one of each. Like, one of us gets question mark, one of us gets exclamation mark. And is a Messerschmitt a plane? Like a model of a plane? Oh, nice, Jake, as well. Good weekend so far. Just finished the story on Pokemon Shield, and you're finishing the Pokedex off today, so nice chill day. Awesome. Well, enjoy your nice chill Sunday, dude. Same here, really, you know. It's nice to just sit and shiny hunt and chill. Yesterday consisted of... It was a long day yesterday, really, for us. We got up. Bucky had to go to the groomers at, like, 10 AM. Then we had to go to our storage unit because we're trying to clear it out from all the stuff that we put in it while we were moving house. We've still not cleared it out because you just kind of get to a point where, like, you move in and you're constantly doing stuff and you never, like, you do get time to do it, but you get time, you know, in between all the other stuff that you're doing. So we've started doing that. So we brought, like, we filled my car and we filled my wife's car and drove home with all the stuff, and there's still more in the living room at the minute. Fortunately, the sofa hasn't come yet. It's only coming in, like, I want to say August, so we have, like, a living room that we're not living in, ironically. So it's just, like, filled with all the stuff from the old house that we've not used in months, so we probably don't even need. And that took a little bit of time, and it was obviously, like, roasting yesterday. Then I came home, mowed the lawn while my wife went to the shops, and then we chilled for just a little bit, and then we went out to that shopping centre. So a pretty busy day yesterday. We didn't really, like, we did have a bit of a chill when we got to the shopping centre, but even that was quite a, like, not a rushed experience, but we just was, like, rushing from place to place, so nice to just chill today. Toby says, why is the uncommon mark the most common? I'll be honest, I'm not really I'm not good on marks. I don't really know too much about them, so I don't think I'd be good at answering that, but I've got to assume that I don't know. The other ones, even though uncommon is common, it's It's just because all the other ones are more rare, maybe? I don't know. Oh, hi IVs. But no shiny. Oh, Sobble, welcome, dude. Good to see you. I hope you've got everything fixed now so that you can join the streams okay. Calamari's just started your roaming Cresselia hunt yesterday in Brilliant Diamond, now at 256 resets. Very nice. Well, good luck for that, Calamari. Knowing you, you will find it today on stream after like 357. That'll be my guess. And Ghost Chiller as well, welcome to stream. Thanks for subscribing and thanks for like watching the content and enjoying it. That's really lovely to hear. I'm glad that you like it, you know? I do put a lot of effort into it. So it does mean a lot when people, you know, really actually enjoy it. So thank you. I feel like I need to, before we carry on, I need to figure the streaming light out, because I feel like half of my face is light and the other half is like dark. So I need to figure this streaming light out. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if it's like on. Ugh. Right, it's definitely working, because you just, I don't know if anybody saw the Iron Man hand flash of light that just came out of it. But the way Elgato streaming lights work is the connect. Oh, here we go. It's on. It's not really made a difference. So maybe I didn't need it after all. That's sort of better, I think. A little bit. Yeah, they connect to like an app on your phone, but the app sometimes messes up. It's like the light connects to Wi-Fi so that it can connect to your phone, but it doesn't always work. Doesn't always work. Anyway, let me just catch back up on chat. Wookie says, oh, a hunt recently you did was Roaring Moon. It took 7 sandwiches. Wow, and got about 17 shinies along the way, but you finally got the one you wanted. Very nice. Well, first of all, congratulations, and second of all, it's a nice shiny hunt Roaring Moon, isn't it? I remember doing it in Scarlet. I got very lucky. I think I got it on my first like sandwich, but yeah, I don't think it's as common as other Pokemon, is it? It's kind of like it gets overtaken in the cave that it's in by, like, I want to say Zweilous and something else as well. There's another dragon type or something in there. Or maybe there's another dark type in there. I can't remember. But anyway. So yeah, congrats. Sam says about the Messerschmitt. Is a German World War II fighter plane. You prefer British stuff usually, but those specific kits are exceptional quality. Very nice. Do you know what's funny is my guess would have been a German World War II plane, because I feel like I've heard of the Messerschmitt before. I'm not like a big history buff, but I did enjoy history in high school, and I really liked like the World War II, Cold War kind of period of history. Hated British politics. Oh my god, so boring. Like, I don't know if I've ever been more bored by a topic in my life, which is just so weird. Because to really like certain periods in history and then hear other ones and just not have the slightest bit of interest in them is wild. But it was like, I think I did at college. I had to do like British politics between, I don't know, like 1890 and 1990 or something like that, and it was just a bit bleak, to be honest, which is bizarre considering that I didn't really mind the Cold War or World War II for that stuff, but oh my god. Wookie says uncommon marks are less common than no marks. Maybe that's it. It's uncommon compared to everything, but common compared to the marks. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Oh, don't worry, Calamari, there's no such thing as a jinx. Trust me. I have never jinxed myself once. So you know that I'm a reputable character when I say that there's no jinxes. You know you can trust me. James asks, have I tried getting in a fist fight with the light, show it who's boss? I have, but it was just a bit too quick for me. Just a little bit too fast. Oh, okay, Sobble, you've had to log onto your PC. Oh, well, I'm glad that it's working at least, and you've managed to make it to stream. But yeah, I'm sorry that you've had issues with it. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. Really annoying. Calamari doesn't mind the light and dark Wayfarer. Yeah, it's like the two... I guess it's like the two sides of my psyche. Like, this side is the side that causes all the controversies, and this side is the side that, you know, you all have come to know and love, really. And I do try and put the light on to mask, you know, to keep the dark side of me back, to stop the controversies, but it doesn't always work. Sam says, in your head, uncommon Pokemon are different in some way. For example, height, weight mismatch, tall and light, short and heavy, or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. And that's a lot of the Pokemon have kind of tried to do that, haven't they? There's been a lot of instances where, like, in Go and Let's Go, they're like, you've got like Pokemon that are huge or Pokemon that are tiny. Like, they've sort of tried to implement that, haven't they? And then marks are also like another thing for that. Yeah, that's the one, Wookie, yeah. Zweilous and Gibble are dragon types around it, and Sneasel and Zweilous are dark. You got multiple full odds Zweilous in there before you saw a boosted shiny Roaring Moon. Nice. Funnily enough, I really bizarrely never... I mean, I got that shiny Roaring Moon on the first sandwich that I tried, but I did have a little roam around in that cave before I even, like, started shiny hunting it. And I don't think I found any Zweilous or anything. Like, Roaring Moon was my first one, which is pretty cool, to be honest. Surprising, but pretty cool. Politician Wayfarer when, and Villain Arc Wayfarer when. Is there any difference? Is there any difference between a politician arc and a villain arc? Because I think that that's one and the same, to be honest. Ooh, we're getting deep now. Oh, shots fired. His villain arc will truly start once his AirPods get lost in the laundry. Probably. I'd have been so annoyed if I'd lost them. Truly. Because I was just in a haze yesterday. Like, honestly, after sneezing like 20 times and my eyes were on fire, and like, I was just, honestly, it was just mental how bad my hay fever was yesterday. I really wish you guys could see it, in a sense, because I come on stream and I always look like totally fine. I never have hay fever because I'm just like sitting in my office. But I swear to God, yesterday there were multiple instances where I would walk outside and I'd be outside for like 2 minutes. Obviously mowing the lawn was just like me asking for trouble, but I needed to do it. However, there were instances where, like, me and my wife walked out of that shopping centre to my car, and the distance between the car and the shopping centre set my hay fever off, and it was like a 2-minute walk. So yeah, I was just in a haze, so I would have been really annoyed if I'd lost them. Because of that. You know when you're just not you're not feeling well or whatever, and you're just kind of not concentrating, and you do something dumb. That would have been the worst thing to do. I would have preferred to have like stepped on a plug or something. Don't worry, Riri. It's just a joke. Just a joke. And good morning, Ronan, as well. The story all began one fateful few months stuck in Motorstoke jail. Yes. That was the moment. Don't listen. I didn't go into politics. I just made a snarky comment. Snarky comments are alright. You can make snarky comments, you just can't go off on a rant, you know? Yes, yeah, Ronan, Unown, like James said, Unown is counted as like an ancient Pokemon. I can't remember the exact Pokedex entry now, but I'm pretty sure that it's like canonically ancient in Pokemon. Like they've been around forever and nobody kind of knows what they are or what they're doing, or do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's why we're going for Unown. It was on like the list of prehistoric Pokemon that I was like gonna look for, and it came up on the randomizer. So unfortunately, as much as I don't really want to go for Unown because it's terrible, like it's such a poor Pokemon, I can't even tell you. I've got to do it. so there you go. Sobble's guess is Unown will come at 2,579 encounters. It's a pretty good guess. I like that. I would still be happy with that. The only thing is that won't be today's stream, that's all. High IVs, but no shiny. I'd have to get very lucky to get high IV Unown. Oh, Ariel, welcome to stream as well. How are you doing? How's your Sunday? Have you collected any of the TCG stuff that you needed yet? Have you had any luck? No problems, Amelia, as well. Welcome to stream. Enjoy your McDonald's, or I'm guessing you've already had it actually. So I hope you enjoyed your McDonald's. There's something in there. Sorry, there's something new in Mackey's. What was it called now? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm getting distracted by chat because I can see that Crow's saying, I think what Riri is getting at is that her job interlocks with politics, so you insulted her job. Yeah, but let's be honest here, right? Without me starting getting defensive and getting up here, we are allowed to joke on stream. Do you know what I mean? So, if I'm going to be really honest, if me joking about politicians being villains insults people, what more do you want me to do? Do you know what I mean? It's a joke, and that's that. That's all I'm gonna say. I think it's odd to call out attention to it personally, but that's what you've chose to do. Amelia's already had the McDonald's. Nice. What did you get? If the shiny Unown has hidden power ice, yes, I probably will. Well, I'll try to. I was looking the other day. If that does happen, if there is an instance where I get a hidden power at Ice Unown, I would need to find a focus sash. I think that would be the only way in which I could use it against Cynthia. I don't think that there is a focus sash available until... I think the only place you can get one is near Randomised Park, and you have to... oh, what is it now? Yeah, oh yeah, this is it. You have to give the guy who lives in the house there, like, a Pokemon of a certain level, and that's what gets you the focus sash. So I would have to try and do that. I don't know how easy that would be, or how difficult that would be. And I feel like it should be available before the Elite Four, because you can get it before... you can get Surf, can't you, before the Elite Four, so I could get over to Randomised Park, I could get to that house, but I just don't know if the item itself is available before the Elite Four. So I'm not sure. But anyway, I will definitely have a look. Oh, nice, Ariel. Sunday's fine. Preparing for the very warm temperature in the following days. Oh, 40 Celsius. That is a lot. That is a lot. Still missing 4 illustrations from the Solgaleo Lunala boosters. I need to have a look for you, to be honest, because I've stopped playing the app all that much. I still do play it, but not like anywhere near as often as I was. So I'm not that bothered about giving, like, trading away certain ones. So I might have a little look later on for you. I've just not had a chance, that's all. And my Sunday's all good, thank you. Just, it's hot. Hay fever's still a little bit bleh. But other than that, all good. No, Riri, listen, I know you know it's a joke. I was more pointing out Crow kind of drawing attention to it. I thought was a bit odd. Because we'd kind of already addressed it. I said, oh, it's a joke. And then Crow comes along and goes, oh, like, I think this is what the reason is. And I'm like, no, I know what the reason is, but it's a joke. Like, that's... I don't know. You know? Some good questions. Ronan says, does the free Mew and Jirachi count as ancient Pokemon? So the problem with Mew and Jirachi is they would be, I guess, counted as ancients, but yeah, like Calamari says, you just can't breed for them. So they are what they are, unfortunately. You get them as a gift and that's it. 40 degrees in Germany as well. Damn. Don't think it's going to be too hot in the UK over the coming... Oh no, I stand corrected. It's 24 today, it's going to be 28 tomorrow apparently. Or highs of 28. And then it looks like it's going to cool a little bit, which, thank God. Because this life is not meant for me. So yeah, look after yourselves, because it does seem like it's going to be hot. 40 is just unimaginable. I don't think I could cope in 40. I think if it was 40, I'd be taking a break from streaming to just like sit on the bed and just perish. Oh, Swim Pasty, welcome to stream. What did I have to do at the start? You're new here. To start do you mean to start the game itself? If so, I had to dig for a load of fossils in Brilliant Diamond, then do a fossil shiny hunt in Brilliant Diamond as well, and transfer the Kabuto that I found over to Shining Pearl. Then I had to do another fossil hunt for Aerodactyl, which a lot of my audience kindly helped me out with, so thanks again, guys. And then now I'm going for Unown. Now the way this works is I've kind of already done this, but I run a randomizer after every badge that I earn, and that tells me what my next shiny hunt will be. So Unown was chosen for the third one, which is unfortunate. So yeah, that's what we're going for now. We're going for Unown. So I've beaten 2 gyms so far, but before I can beat the 3rd gym, I need this one. Oh, James, where you are, you're having so much heat the grass is dying. That's not good. I hope it picks up soon for you. Like, you do get a bit of rain. Oh, Gamer Monkey as well. Welcome to stream. My day's going pretty good, thanks. Other than the heat, and it's not even that hot in the UK compared to other places, I'm realising. But I just can't cope with the heat. But yeah, I'm all good, thanks. How about you? How is your Sunday going? Oh, Ronin had a thunderstorm last night, so it's really humid. That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes it's not so much the heat that gets you. It is the humidity, which is kind of what the UK can be like. It's just very, very, very humid. I don't think I did, Amelia. Let me go back and just double check. You had a cheeseburger Happy Meal, but you gave the burger away and only ate the fries. So you just had fries. That's not enough. You would be stunned at my McDonald's order if you just have fries. I'm awful at McDonald's. Like, really not good. I eat way too much every time I get a McDonald's. Good to hear, Gamer Monkey. You're all good, but it is also 6 AM for you. Very early. Oh well, thanks for joining stream, even though it's really early. It is nearly 2 PM in the UK. So it's like way into the afternoon for me. James says it's so hot. Your AC has been running non-stop and not reaching the right temps. There was also a don't turn your oven on alert one day. Oh my god. And Wookie got to experience a lovely rain during 35 degrees the other day and you thought you were being steamed alive. Jeez. Yeah, I feel like maybe I don't know. I feel like maybe maybe I complain a bit more than that, what I actually should, but it does feel like roasting in the UK. Like, I feel like it's been so hot in the UK that I will get like washed and dressed and everything, and within 5 minutes, like, I'm sweating. It's just that hot. There's just like 10 minutes later, I'm like, why did I even bother getting washed and dressed? Sam says your girlfriend overheard chat and said it's 20 degrees more humid in Norfolk. Oh, sorry, no, it's 20 more humid in Norfolk than yesterday, and that's why you feel sticky. That is it, isn't it? It's the sticky feeling. There. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Oh, Germany's almost 3 PM Bavaria, so you're a little bit ahead of me. Oh, do you know what it'll be, Amelia? I was looking at this the other day because I was going to get a Happy Meal literally last week just for the sake of getting a Pokemon toy out of it just as like a keepsake. And I saw that they stopped doing the Happy Meals for Pokemon, like on like the 18th of June or something. So they'll still have the boxes, but they'll have the new toys probably. Although I thought the new toys were like Despicable Me 4 or something. I don't know how I know this information, but well, there you go, Wookie. Yeah, there you go. That might be why. In the UK, the houses aren't built for losing heat. Air conditionings are rare. The people aren't built for heat either. We're definitely not. You guys aren't optimal for heat, but it's a better setup than the UK. Yeah, I think it's our infrastructure, isn't it? The UK is useless with everything. Like, every time something happens in the UK, we're underprepared. Like, whenever it snows, underprepared. Whenever it, rains for an extended period of time, underprepared. Whenever it's blazing hot temperatures, underprepared. It's just the way it goes. I haven't, Amelia. I do actually really like Despicable Me. 1 and 2, very much like them. 3, I think 3 was okay, but I don't really remember it. But I haven't seen 4. Oh, Bavaria thinks you guys are underprepared. Do you know what that shocks me though? Because I always think of Germany being like very efficient, very prepared. Although I will say, when I went to Berlin, and I don't want to. Can I just say I'm not slating anyone's countries here or anything. So don't catch me in another controversy. But I was surprised when I went to Berlin at how bad the airport was. I thought it was going to be like really efficient and we'd just be like straight through. I remember we were really delayed at the airport. And then when we went to Rome, oh my god, Italy was what I imagined Germany to be like. Like, we were just like straight through. It was bizarre. I think I got through the airport security at Italy. In Italy at like the Rome airport. Within I think within 5 minutes of stepping through the front of the airport, our bags were on. We'd gone through, we'd had passport control checks, and we'd gone through like the metal detectors and stuff in 5 minutes. It was wild. So there you go. Maybe I've got a misconception of Germany. Bavaria says, actually yes, but no. Oh, Ronin's always wanted to try Greg's. Well, if you come to the UK, Greg's is like literally everywhere. You cannot escape them. I've got like I want to say there's like 4 Greg's in my town alone. They're just everywhere. Oh, Danny, welcome stream. How are you doing? Oh, Danny's been to Germany actually today. Crazy timing. And no problems, James. If you end up going, thanks for joining, and I'll see you soon. Never drive with the DB. I don't know what the DB is. Never drive with the DB. I don't know. Oh, Danny couldn't drive out of the parking garage because it's cash only. Oh. More inefficiencies. And Ronin says the Greg sausage roll looks so delicious. Do you know what I'm more of a a Galloway's person, mate. I don't know if anybody's ever been to the UK, heard of Galloway's. Galloway's pies are more my jam than Greg's. And also my workplace has like a kind of like a, it's not a Greg's van, but it is like a Greg's van. It's like a different manufacturer. So I could get a sausage roll every day for my dinner if I'd like to, but that wouldn't be very good for me, so. The Deutschbahn? Trains, yeah. Do you know what, now you've said that, when we went to Berlin I definitely saw DB. I didn't remember it until you've just said it and I've gone, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Ron says our KFC is not the same as the US's KFC. I think a lot of stuff's like that. Our McDonald's doesn't seem anywhere close to America's America's McDonald's. It's quite funny, really, all the little changes between countries, isn't it? I tell you what, as well, if we're comparing railways as well, the UK's is abysmal. UK public transport, honestly, is, it's so bad. It's so bad. I will tell you more about that in a second, but no problems, Wookie. I will see you later, dude. Enjoy your GoFest D2. And yeah, good luck. I hope you can find some more stuff today. That'll be a nice day for you. 120 people all meeting up. Just have a great time. Have a great time, dude. Felicity, welcome stream as well. Felicity says, hashtag renationalise the railway. I'd be up for that. I would be up for that. I think... So, I've got a... I think my best story involving UK public transport is there was a time where like I had to get the train to like a city that was close to me, right? And it wasn't a long train journey. It was like an hour, maybe, something like that. But the problem is like so many trains end up getting cancelled or like delayed or whatever. So what they'll do is they'll offer like a replacement bus service where instead of getting the train, a bus will pull up at the train station and they'll drive you to where the train would have gone to. But like they must really not prepare the drivers, like they mustn't give them like a proper sat nav or something. Because I got on the bus and the guy had what I can only describe as a giant piece of cardboard with directions written down on it. Like, I'm talking, like, imagine, like, if you bought, like, a box of fruit or something that came in, like, a cardboard box. Like, imagine ripping the bottom of that the bottom of the box off. Like, a big square piece of cardboard. And then, like, with Sharpie written on, was directions on it. And he was just holding it, like, on his knee. Like on his lap, whilst driving us to where the train station would be. But he kept getting mixed up because he didn't understand the directions. So one of the passengers had to like get their iPhone and go and stand near, like, with him with directions to the train station and literally tell the bus driver like, oh, it's left here, it's right there. It's like, what? The weirdest thing. That was an awful bus journey. He made like 15 wrong turns, and yeah, that would be probably my best story of public transport in the UK. It's just abysmal. Really abysmal. Running says, is Google Maps not a thing there? No, it is. Google Maps is like we have all that kind of stuff, but the bus driver just didn't have any of that. So like they'd sent this bus driver, and clearly somebody on the phone had said to him like, right, these are the directions from this train station to where the train would be going, and he'd like hastily written them down on this piece of cardboard, and then like when he'd started driving, he realised that actually these directions weren't great. So it's not a good experience. Calamari says that cardboard had a pre-recorded audio message, they just can't hear it. Can you imagine? Oh. Felicity says, since you moved in with your partner, it's been awful using trains. York wasn't so bad because you had direct lines to anywhere you were going to, but not in this village. That's it, isn't it? I've noticed that the public transport isn't as bad in like major cities and stuff. Like usually, if you're in somewhere where you've got to get to other place, like you're heading out from like a main station, a main location, it's not too bad. But usually, I've noticed it's bad in other areas of the country. Like my town, as an example, isn't particularly good for it. And funnily enough, I remember we were coming home from York once. Funny you've said York. It was literally at the start of this year. We went to celebrate our wedding anniversary. And like late at night we were travelling back on a train, and the train just had to stop because there'd been some sort of like problem with the tracks, or like, oh no, it wasn't a problem with the tracks. There was an old freight train that was further up ahead that had broke down, and they had to fix that and move it before we could carry on. So and apparently the train driver said to us, like, we were literally like sat there for like an hour. The train driver said like, oh, that's the problem sometimes with these old freight trains, they're always breaking down. So it must happen quite a lot. If you mean the UK, Ronin, yeah, I mean, I've got a car. Quite a few of us do. A lot of us use cars, but sometimes it's just, I don't know, sometimes, like if me and my wife are going for a day out, you can't really, driving there and driving back can sometimes be a bit like, if it's like, a few hours away, it's quite a lot to have like a full day of doing whatever you're doing and then drive all the way back, and you know what I mean? So sometimes trains are just would be better, but then they're not better because in certain instances, because they get cancelled and they get delayed and all that stuff. Oh, Riri was once in a train and it caught on fire. God, that is not. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Oh, it was only a tiny fire. Oh, well, that's good. I think I'd freak out a little bit if I was on a train and it caught on fire. Felicity says, we go to concerts and stuff and we can't drive if your partner's wanting a drink, so it's easier to get the train. As an example, you've got a concert in Cardiff this week, so it's easier getting the train. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Sometimes, like you say, if you want to have a drink, you can't do it, can you? If you're having to drive all the way there, drive all the way back. That would have been a nice one to be a shiny. I'm pretty sure that was a high IV again. Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, that's mainly that for me as well, but sometimes it's just nice to not have to drive as well. Like, I don't mind driving, I actually quite like going for a long drive sometimes, but I think it depends on what you're doing. I think if you know you're going to be out for like 12 hours, walking around, shopping, doing stuff, you're just quite tired at the end of it. You don't really, like, driving's not really, probably not safe, really. So yeah. Riri says there were a group of teens who were worshipping the fire as well. That's that's so funny. That's funny. Oh, well, it can't have been too serious then, which is good news, because I feel like if people start worshipping the fire, that's only in the instance that they know it's going to be put out, like, really soon. Did they start crying when it got put out? And Ronin says, I get it as well. Sometimes you go to Minnesota and that's a 9-hour drive. 9-hour drive is a crazy long drive. I have driven for like 7 or 8 hours before, and that is I actually quite like it, but I like that because it's usually been when I've been going on like a week holiday, so I know that it's a full day of driving, but then I don't have to like drive back until a week's time, and it's all in one day then as well. Whereas I think if you've got like a 3-hour drive to somewhere, and then you have a full day out, and then you've got a 3-hour drive back at the end of the day, that's quite taxing. One fell to the floor and acted as though someone had died. It was odd, but I respect the theatre. Yeah. That's great, to be fair. I would love to see that. You killed him! And for what? Yeah. Right, we've been going for about an hour now, and we've done 168 encounters. I feel like I probably can do more than that. I think this is probably a bit of a slow start, but I reckon as time goes on, I might end up doing a little bit more than that per hour, but we'll see. Oops, not if I do that. Colorado says, back in college, you rode the train and midway through, the train ran out of power, so you all had to get off and walk for 10 minutes to the next station. Damn. To be fair, that does happen. That does. I've seen other reports of things like that happening. In fact, last week in the UK when the heat wave was really bad, I think one of the trains ran out. Similar sort of thing. The train ran out of power, and people were stuck on the train for like 2 hours without any aircon or anything. And then they were told that they had to get off and walk, which is just wild. No props, Danny. Good to see you. Gonna take a nap because the drive was exhausting. I'm not surprised. Well, enjoy the nap and enjoy your Sunday as well. Riri says that apparently the fire was her son. So now you get the bus, but there's more teen shenanigans on there as well. The thing is I don't mind the youths being, you know, being chaotic. As long as it's like a nice chaotic, do you know what I mean? As long as it's funny. I just feel like it's when it crosses over into annoying territory. Like, there are like some people who are younger who kind of like just like scream in public. And I'm like, you're not 5, you're 15. That you shouldn't be screaming in public. You should be, you know, I'd be pretty embarrassed if I was screaming in public. But some people just don't really have shame. But something like that I would find hilarious. The fire, like worshipping the fire. I would fully be laughing along with that. %100%. Demi comes in hot. I'm screaming in public. I'm not actually going to scream, because then I would be contradicting myself with, you know, what I just said. But yeah, good morning to you too, Demi. Or good afternoon from the UK. It is 2:15 here now. Bavaria's got a short horror story in 3 words. Tomorrow is Monday. Ooh, that's terrifying. Don't ever tell me that again, please. It's too much. And thanks, Amelia. Yeah, 16,000 subs. 16,000 subs. I'm nearly at my goal for this year of 20. Not too far off. I started the year with less than 10. I think, I'm sure I got to 10 in like partway through January, so yeah, hopefully I can end the year on 20. That'd be nice. On track for it at the moment. Felicity says, scream for us. No. Nobody needs to hear me screaming. Okay? Trust me. Riri says, one time these young teens got on the bus and harassed the boy who the girl adopted. And when she confronted them, they told her she looked gay, and she responded, "Yeah, I am. Keep up with that, and I'll steal your girlfriends." What a response! I love that. Perfect response. Yeah, that's great. The boys ended up getting off the bus at the next stop and getting on a different bus. I wish I could be witty like that. I feel like that's just brilliant. Brilliant, isn't it? Because I think what I would do is I'd argue with them, and that wouldn't help. But I think if you're witty enough, you can just like kill them without even really saying all that much. So full credit to the girl on the bus. Brilliant. She's chaotic, but like a good chaotic, and lets others know if they're being disruptive. That's great, isn't it? That's like I think that's who you want to be, the loud person. If there's going to be a loud person on the bus, you want it to be someone who, like, the others follow, but like respect. Instead of being someone who's like disrespectful and everybody loves them for being disrespectful. I would agree. I'm also a total Garfield. Do you know what? I think I hate Tuesdays more than Mondays. Mondays for me, so I work from home on a Monday and a Friday. So Tuesday is really my day that I'm like, oh, I've got 3 days ahead of me in the office, and you know, Tuesday's usually my day in the office where I have the most meetings as well. I don't like meetings. Does anybody like meetings? Ugh, just not a good day. Whereas Monday, I kind of like, I end up, I wake up, I get myself a drink, come and log on in here onto my laptop, and it's just like I don't know, it's busy, but it's like a nice busy because it's like it just gets you set up for the week. But then Tuesday is the day where I go, oh no. Oh, same for Denny. It's Denny. Jesus, I'm sorry. Same for Demi. Tuesday goes slow for you too. Do you know what? There's always a lot of traffic on Tuesdays as well, I've noticed. And I know that sounds bizarre, but Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Monday, there's never any traffic. But Tuesday is always like it's like everybody's working in the office day. Oh, Bavaria works in the kindergarten, so yeah, that's fair. More than fair. I don't think words are hard for the Englishman. I think words are hard for me. I think I'm the problem. Oh my god, it's like Mario and Wario, isn't it? Demi and Denny. I love it. I do not say words particularly well. It's great, but it's fun too. It's fun to constantly mispronounce. Well, the stupid thing is I know how to pronounce words, but my brain and my mouth don't tend to be on the same wavelength. And this is why, actually, I think I write pretty good scripts for my YouTube videos, and actually, my YouTube videos are pretty, like, well spoken, because I'm good when I can write my own script and read my own script, but when I'm talking off the cuff, I don't do well. So there you go. Sam doesn't mind meetings. If it's got like a purpose, is that what you mean? You used to get in trouble a lot as your feedback was often, this could have been an email or pinned on the notice board. That's it. I don't mind meetings when there's a purpose, but I just feel like, oh, sometimes it's just like rehashing the same stuff that you've already talked about, and I just can't be bothered. And Tuesdays are that day. But you know, good for you on you know, saying, listen, this could have been an email. Why are we doing this? Because I wish that I could be more like that. I just kind of, I sit there very much like that Unown. It's either that, like, why are we here? Or it's the exclamation mark, like, let's just hurry up and get out of it. I'm sick of it. Well, that's two of us then, Riri. Yeah, I'm not great. Not great. Right, before I carry on, I'm going to go and take a quick break, because I need to water the piranha plants already. After an hour and 28 minutes isn't too bad. It's not awful. So yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Right, I'm back. Let me just catch up on chat. Oh, Ronin getting married in 3 months. Oh, congrats, dude. That's awesome. That's really great news. Oh well, congrats to both of you. I wish you all the best, and hopefully we'll see you before you get married, so that like we can give you like a proper well wishes. But I hope you have a lovely time. You might have already put this in chat further down, so I'll see you in a second. But where are you going on like honeymoon? Bavaria, I think your English is great. To be fair, great. So I'm gonna carry on. Oh, nice! You're gonna get on your first plane for the honeymoon. Very cool. You going to Nashville? Is Nashville in Tennessee? Well, that's awesome. Really cool. Yeah, that sounds great. It's really cool that you're going on like your first like plane ride together as well. Me and my wife I think I've both been on like holidays and stuff like loads when we were like kids, but it's been a while since I remember, at least recently, me and my wife got on like our first, when we went abroad for the first time together. We both hadn't got on a plane for like ages, so it kind of felt like it was the first time that we'd been on one, because you know, like when COVID hit and stuff, you just couldn't go away, could you, for a long time? So that'll be really nice, won't it, for both of you? Yeah. I think I did Amelia. I saw bits of it in between stuff. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it now. Oh, the coach. Sorry, the coach hit a car and a traffic light. Bloody hell. You think the driver got fired? I would hope so, to be honest, after all that. Yes, Ronin, it's in the, you know, if you go to like the about section of the channel, or actually it should be in the video description, not video description, the stream description as well. There should be a link to the server, and then you can just, it's just like an invite link, so you just join straight away. So yeah, so if you want to join, that'd be awesome, and then you could keep us posted. Don't worry, if you do serve Pepsi Max, I promise I will not appear at your wedding. I will accept the boundary that I should not appear at a wedding. Oh, nice. So the girl at the front of the bus has impossible shiny look, Riri. Just a reason to like give her legendary status. Oh, and I'm sorry about that, Ronin. That's the thing, innit? It's been it was so rough, wasn't it? Such a rough period of time, and you didn't know what the side effects and stuff were going to be. So I am sorry about that. But hopefully, all better now. Oh, Ronin's just broke my heart with Pepsi Max. No. Look at this. Look at it. Oh wow, she got 2 shiny Galarian birds in Pokemon Go this month alone. Very cool. No, it's all good, Ronan. It's all good. I secretly like Coca-Cola too, but I'm not allowed to tell anyone because whenever I tell anyone, people get mad and they hate me. So I have to drink it in private and pretend like I don't like it at all when I come on stream. Riri doesn't like either cola. It feels weird to call it cola for me, because it's like Coke in my head. You hate cola. Oh my god, I said it again. You hate Coke and Pepsi. That's fair, to be honest. I feel like Coke, Pepsi, really any soft drink, when you don't have it for a long time, you kind of don't really notice that you don't really feel like you want it. I genuinely do think there's a bit of like an addiction with fast food and with like soda and pop and all the rest of it. Because if I don't have something for a long time, I really don't care about it. It's just like I completely forget that I even liked it. I don't really no, but it's not sugar, is it? Because Pepsi Max, Diet Coke, that's sweetener. It's not sugar. So I don't think, like, I don't like Coke and Pepsi that have sugar in. I only like the ones that have like sweeteners in. So there's something in it. I mean, Felicity's saying mostly aspartame. I know aspartame's a big thing in it. If aspartame's got an addictive substance in it, or sorry, if it is an addictive sort of substance. But yeah, I don't notice stuff. Sorry, I don't notice that I miss them if I don't have them for a long time. But consistently having them, I feel like I would really genuinely struggle not to drink Pepsi Max, which is just ridiculous, but there's definitely something in it. Ronan doesn't drink a lot of pop because you're diabetic, so you don't like diet pop. That's obviously fair, isn't it? But do you have anything that you drink like as like a substitute for that? You know, like how Calamari said, you only drink water, not even tea. Do you have like any tea or anything like that? And that's good as well, Calamari. Really good. If you can just drink water, you know what I mean? Like you're flying, really, aren't you? I have been drinking more water, so that's good. No problems, Riri. Thanks for joining, and thanks for all the stories about the girl on the bus. That was, and the fire worshippers as well. They were really good. So I'll see you later, hopefully. And so's Felicity as well. No problems, Felicity. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your own shiny hunting, and I'll see you later. Just have a little look. Bavaria is also going to hop into Pokemon Shield and keep filling your decks. You'll connect your phone to the TV and watch this in the background. Awesome. Thanks, Bavaria. Well, good luck for completing the decks. Ah, nice, Ronin. 0 sugar drink mix. Just add to your water like Crystal Light. That might be like what we have. We have something called what's it called now? I call it cordial, but I don't think that's the right name. I think it's squash. And it's like this kind of like sugary syrup thing that you pour in with water and it mixes, and it's like a fruit juice kind of thing. Sounds similar. Demi has never seen a squid drink anything other than water, so it checks out. And calamari this time had to get used to fresh water instead of salt water. Oh right, Ronin, the powder drink packets, they're not like a syrup. That's interesting. I can't say I've seen that, but I mean, I know it exists, so that's cool. So Ronin, you don't have to obviously answer any of these questions, and this is why I refrained from asking any before, because it's like, and it's like quite personal. So if you don't want to answer any of these, don't feel like you've got to. But obviously you're getting married. When did you propose? And do you have like a? Do you mind revealing how you proposed? Like, I like hearing about proposal stories. But listen, if you don't, I will totally understand if you don't want to obviously put it on stream / put it in the chat, because obviously it's out there then, isn't it? But I'm just intrigued. And you know a streamer who has a shiny living dex in Violet. That's pretty cool. Who is it? Just out of interest. Sorry, I feel like I've asked you like 4 questions there. Which was not my intention, even though it kind of was. But I didn't realise I was asking so many. Do I know Mickey? I don't think I do, but I will have a little look. I know. Terrible Anna. I don't realise until after I've asked them. Oh, I can't see, to be fair. I can't see anyone called Mickey doing Pokemon, but maybe are they from Twitch instead and not YouTube? And last August you proposed at a really high-end bistro. Very nice, very nice. That sounds like a really great way to propose, to be fair. That's so lovely. Oh. My father-in-law's just sent me a trailer. Something that we do together. We don't do it all that often, especially this year because it's been like crazy. We're moving house and everything, but he's been sort of like showing me, like ever since I met my wife, like older sci-fi films that I just never watched. Never got around to watching. So I'm trying to think of ones that we have watched and ones that we need to watch. We watched Alien. We need to watch Aliens. He showed me the first 2 Terminator films. Something called Primer, which was a very like low budget kind of one, but was good. We also watched The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly because that was something that I'd never seen. And he's just sent me the trailer for Predator, which I've never seen Predator. I know that's like probably like blasphemous, but yeah. So I'll be watching that soon. Calamari says, I remember seeing the news reported Someone who orchestrated a fake robbery just to propose. Poor woman, she was traumatized. That's it, isn't it? I think it all depends on the person. My wife would not like that. she would really hate that. And she also wouldn't like a public proposal. So yeah. Mine was a lot more like private. And I guess personal. Okay, Ronin. Nice one. Yeah, I'll definitely look him up if I can. And I might just not. It might just not have showed up on my YouTube. The algorithm can be strange. I know sometimes. Sometimes if you type in Wayfarer, it will bring up like people who do like hiking channels and stuff. Like mine doesn't really come up. It's only if you type in like Wayfarer Pokemon that it comes up. But I did just type in Mickey Pokemon and it didn't bring anything up, but I don't know. I don't know. There could be something burying it. Oh, what was I was gonna say something else now. Before I saw that message about Predator, I was gonna ask something. Damn, I can't remember. It's gone. It's so annoying having a rubbish memory. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, did it, Calamari? That happened a lot when you first subbed. It brought up all these other videos of different things. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I know why it does it. But I would have thought now that I've got a bit more views and subs and stuff, it would kind of start to show me a little bit more, but I don't think it does still. It's not, Amelia, my channel's not on TikTok. I don't have a TikTok. I don't have, well, I think I had an Instagram, but I never really posted on it. I never even got started with it. So there's not even a point in looking for it. But if you have seen me on TikTok, it will probably be somebody stealing my content, to be honest. People have done that before, because I know, was it Ryan? I think it was Ryan Crow, like someone who's like a member, told me once that I'm sure it was Ryan. If it wasn't Ryan, then it was Matt Grebel. It was one of them two. Told me that they found my channel because they were scrolling on TikTok and somebody posted parts of my, like, literally just screen recorded my video and posted parts of it on TikTok, and it had like loads of views, and I was like, oh, that is just, I mean, you can't really do anything about it, can you? Like, what do you do? So it's so, you can't moderate that stuff. Like, people are gonna do that. But someone on TikTok will have made money, probably, on just stealing my stuff and re-uploading it, which is just like cool, really cool. Oh, Ronin, it's called Pokey Hitter. Pokey Hitter. Let's have a little look. Pokey Hit. Oh, Hitter. Oh, I've got it here. Oh, actually, I think I have. There's two. Is he got like 5,000 subs? Well, I've subscribed now. So there you go. I will definitely check his channel out. And Noah, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you today? How's your Sunday going? Yeah, it's wild, isn't it, that someone did that? Yeah, really wild. But that's it, isn't it? I mean, in a sense, it's kind of like flattering, but in another sense, it's kind of like, oh, that annoys me, because they'll be making money on it. But I don't have a TikTok. I mean, maybe I should. I don't know. I could just make a TikTok and like literally post every clip that I've ever done. Like, take every clip from every video and just post it on there. But yeah, it's having the time to do it, isn't it? That's probably Carbu, since you stole his shiny Vulpix. Now he's stealing your content. What a horrible man Carbu is. Wasn't enough to keep me prisoner. Although I suppose they do need a bit of ad revenue, a bit of money to like restore the economy of Galar since I broke it into a million tiny pieces. Oh, his TikTok's bigger than YouTube. Well, do you know what? That doesn't really surprise me, to be fair. I mean, YouTube's good, but I feel like you don't... It's not quite... It doesn't reach quite as many people, does it? You know? Whereas TikTok does. Like, I feel like TikTok is probably a really great place for you to build your audience and then redirect it onto YouTube. I'll be honest, I've no idea. I thought TikTok you just got money anyway. I thought it was just like YouTube Shorts, kind of. Because I think you can get money for YouTube Shorts. But I don't really make shorts for two reasons. One because again, time. Like, it sounds really easy to just kind of go through and make a lot of YouTube Shorts, but it would take time. And the other point, well, there's probably two other points, so three overall. I don't think people, especially on a channel like mine where I don't have regular videos, regular uploads, I think when people see that you've got a lot of shorts coming out, they kind of think, oh, that's what he's doing now, he's not making videos anymore, so I'm going to unsubscribe to this channel because I don't want to just watch shorts all the time. Because I have seen people say that quite a lot as well. Like, I've seen it on a few things. I've seen it on, like, does anybody know who, like, Philly Beats is? I've seen, like, in comments of his polls and stuff, like, people saying, like, oh, like, all you ever do is polls anymore, so I'm just going to unsubscribe. So I'm a bit wary of falling into that trap. Because I feel like people know that I just, like, upload once every 3 months or 4 months, and I do these streams in the middle. And I feel like the other part of it is, like, almost like there's at the minute my videos have kind of got like a mystery to them, haven't they? You know, like, if you want to know what shinies are found, really you've got to watch the video. Whereas if I post everything in shorts, then someone could theoretically go through my entire channel's history in like an hour. Which would be fine, but I don't know. I like it more the way it is. Oh, you're not a fan of Twitch on mobile? I'll be honest, I'm not really a Twitch goer myself. I'm not like a big user of it. Calamari, how many resets are you up to now for your Cresselia? I'm intrigued. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad shout, to be fair, Ronan. Just a couple promo shorts for my live streams. And I know, Amelia, I'm going to be honest, I saw your other 2 messages about it as well. But I already know, you know? Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it, Ronan? It's not, when you are somewhere where there's just like nothing around you, it can be quite difficult. I don't really play Go all that often. I play it every now and again. Usually when there's something in it that I need, i.e., you know, like right now I need Volcanion for my living decks because I've never ever found a Volcanion before. Like I missed it when it was in the Sword and Shield days and they had the event on, which was annoying. And I also missed Zarude and I missed Marshadow. Last year I got Marshadow from Go. And this year I've bought the Volcanion one. I've just not quite got it yet, but I've nearly got it. Zarude I really do need. That is one that I can't miss again, I think. I think Zarude might be the only Pokemon remaining that I like need for a living dex. Like, I think everything else I could theoretically get. Most of the Pokemon I've got are like organized in home and like ready to go. But I've just got gaps missing where I've not filled out specific Pokemon. I think when we do the Indigo Disc DLC, I'll add another big chunk. Particularly like starters and Gen 5 Pokemon and stuff, probably. And then ZA, probably I'll get a few more, maybe. It's hard to know what, I mean, we don't know what legendaries are going to be in ZA and stuff like that. I'm hoping that we get 1 or 2. I have got Hooper from Go, and obviously I've got Volcanion from Go. But I would prefer, like, I don't know. I would prefer, like, not real versions, but I would prefer versions that were from, like, the main series games, if I was being honest. Oh yeah, Melmetal. Melmetal's a big one. Yep. What I will say for Melmetal is, you can get one with minimal effort. I'm trying to think what it was now. Melmetal, I think you can get by transferring one Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Pokemon Home. I'm sure there's an event for that, and it's like there's no time restriction on it. You get like a Gigantamax Melmetal in a Cherish Ball. So if you do really need that one, if you could just catch like one Pokemon in Pokemon Go, just anytime you go out, try and find like just one. And I'm sure that there's a thing where you can transfer it to Pokemon Go and get a Melmetal as like a gift. So that could be something. Amelia says the Alphanada gym challenge in Scarlet and Violet is a pain in the buttocks. Alphanada, is that the one where you have to do like the dance moves? And it's kind of like... you have to like match up again. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember whether I found that one difficult or easy. I feel like I probably didn't struggle with that one. I think I wasn't as much of a fan of the gym challenges that were like the performance was a problem. Like the Sunflora and the Olive Roll and what else? There was definitely more. I think those were the ones that more so annoyed me. Ronin did a hardcore Nuzlocke in Sword, and Opal was the bane of your existence. Opal, let me think. So Opal starts with a Mawile, then goes into a... Oh no, it's not Mawile, is it? It's she starts with a Galarian Weezing, then goes into a Mawile, then a Togekiss, and then an Alchemy? Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't remember Opal being too bad. I thought she was quite a decent battle, especially if you've got like a steel type Pokemon. She's pretty much walled. Right, so we're coming up to 1,400, which will be 300 encounters in 2 hours or so. Which is just weird, because I feel like when I was doing this offline, I could have sworn that I was closer to doing like 200 encounters an hour, whereas now we're kind of averaging like 150 an hour. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's just me. Maybe I've just been... I suppose with all the talking, maybe I am not quite as quick. But I didn't think I would be 50 an hour. 50 less encounters an hour quick. So yeah. Ah, I see, Ronin. You did an all-fighting type team. Oh yeah, that would be brutal. That would be very brutal. To Amelia, B, Alistair, Gordy, and Raihan were difficult. Yeah, I can see why, to be fair. I can see why. I don't think I've faced off against B all that often, because usually I've played through Shield. Alistair... I feel like Alistair wasn't too bad for me on all my attempts. Gordy, again, I haven't really faced off against all that much, but I know I struggled against... Well, not struggled, but I used to struggle more against his Shield counterpart, which was Melanie. And Raihan... Raihan was pretty easy for me, I think. I always kind of got past him pretty easily. I had a very good trick for Raihan. When I did the baby only run, one of the best things you can do to Raihan is have a Pokemon with Encore and just lock his Gigalith into doing the same thing over and over again. Because turn 1, in most instances, it will use Stealth Rock. So if it uses Stealth Rock and you go Encore, it's like a 2-on-1 for the whole battle, which is really fun. Oops. Ronin's not got a shield, so you've never had to face Alistair. Alistair's not too bad, really, from what I remember. He's got a Galarian Mask, which you can set up against pretty easily. And then he's got a Mimikyu, Cursula, and his Gengar. But if you can set up against the Galarian Mask because it's like useless, you can just sweep. B, my beloved. B's pretty cool. Nice team as well. Yeah, I like B. Pretty cool in the anime as well. She was a nice little like rival to Ash in Journeys. And Ronin says you eventually got lucky with a Toxicroak. Yeah, Toxicroak's a great pick for Opal. Amelia's version of B is Iono. I think I like Iono more now, having seen her in Horizons. In the game, I don't know. In the game, she kind of comes off a little bit like... I don't know, not cringe, but like, I don't know. I just don't really... I don't really love her in the game, but I thought she was pretty cool in Horizons. And Demi says, well, the miniseries Pokemon Twilight Wings had a nice episode with B2. Oh, I haven't seen that, to be fair. Yeah, is that like... What is that? Is that like an official thing? I'm going to have a little look. Twilight Wings. Oh, I've definitely seen. Yeah, I feel like I've definitely seen this before, but I haven't like. Sorry, I say I've seen it before. I've seen stuff about it, but I've never actually sat down and watched it. But it's on the Pokemon's official channel. Nice. Oh, well, I might check that out. Ronin says someone had too much fun making Nessa. Nessa's pretty cool. Definitely a very well thought out gym leader. She's just like... I think Nessa just sort of like radiates cool. Do you know what I mean? She just like is quite calm and collected. I don't know who my actual favourite gym leader would be, though, having said that. Like, ever. Are they your favourite gym leaders ever? Iono, B. I'm gonna have to have a think. Oh, thanks, Demi. That's brilliant. Yeah, definitely will. I'll definitely have a look. Because I used to watch, like, I used to watch stuff like... Does anybody remember, what was it? Like, Pokemon... I want to say No, not Chronicles. That's not the right one. Generations, maybe? Was that the one where it had, like, the... It was almost quite realistic. Not realistic. A little bit more mature, I would say. And it had all these, like, mini-series, or, like, mini-episodes on lore from the background of Pokemon. Things like... the gym leaders of Unova taking on Team Plasma, or I'm pretty sure there was one in there about like Silver, and Looker finding out more about his like backstory and like his relationship to Team Rocket and stuff. Origins is the one with red and blue, isn't it? Origins I do love Origins. Really love Origins. In fact, I actually sat down and watched the entirety of Origins very recently. It was in this house. I know that much. But I think the one I'm talking about is Generations. I think. Oh, it could be Evolutions. Let me have a look. Pokemon... Oh, I can't type with one hand, hang on. Pokemon Evolutions. That looks similar, but it isn't that. It's, let me just try and type in Generations and see if this is the one that I'm thinking of. It's Generations. Yeah, if you've never heard of it, have a little look at that one. That's also similar. Calamari's favourite Galar gym leader is Milo. He just looks like a wholesome guy that you'd vibe with. Milo was awesome, wasn't he? I wish we'd seen a little bit more of Milo. Like, I actually think the concept of facing him in the Champion Cup with him having a way better team would have been a really good idea to show that the gym leaders actually are quite... I don't know. Even though clearly some of them are better than others, they all have quite good teams that you could battle against. I'm not saying it had to be the final fight before Leon, but I would have probably preferred to have fought Milo than like Alistair, personally. And it would have been cool to see that, like, Milo made it further than Nessa. Rather than it being like, oh, you face Nessa, then you face Gym 4, then you face Gym 8. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was a little bit cookie cutter. Ronan says, we know everyone's favourite was Whitney. Oh, God, Whitney. There's a couple of Johto gym leaders that do not make it into my favourites list at all. Whitney and Claire were both pretty annoying. Yeah, I wouldn't go with either of those. Trying to think of Gen 4 gym leaders. Because I feel like there should be some in here that I really like, in particular. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not really seeing any of them and thinking, oh yeah, they were really good. Volkner was pretty... I think Volkner was pretty cool in the sense of everybody he was facing kind of wasn't really up to par, and he was like planning on challenging the Elite Four. I thought that was like a nice angle, but I think the only, I don't know. I don't know if I loved it enough to say that he would be my favourite gym leader. I quite like Flannery from Gen 3. I like the idea of kind of someone who's a new gym leader and almost like stuttering their way through it, but they are a good gym leader. Because she was pretty... I'm not saying she was like difficult, but she was pretty like... she had a pretty good team. What else? Who else is there? Again, I'm not sure I would pick anyone in Gen 2. I don't like the fact that Faulkner uses his dad's Pokemon. Like, why is he a gym leader? If that's what he's doing. I don't like I said, Whitney and Claire. I think they were kind of annoying. Price just kind of doesn't really do... Oh, Jasmine. Jasmine's a great gym leader. Definitely a great gym leader. I loved that whole, like, side story with Ampharos, and... Yeah. I'd say that's a good one. Amelia's got quite a few favourites. Nessa, B, Alistair, Iono, Karina, Hapu. I think the Ice Girl and Sinnoh, do you mean Candice, maybe? Misty and Lieutenant Surge, all good picks. Dan likes Milo and Nessa. Ronan's favourite was actually Brock. Brock's a great shout. I mean, an old reliable for sure. Really good pick. Yeah, Demi, I think you can get it on the Pokemon YouTube channel. I could be wrong. But yeah, Generations was, I remember it being pretty good. It's just like, again, it's just like 3-4 minute episodes of like, they're not, I wouldn't even say they're episodes, they're like more like clips. But they were pretty cool. I'm gonna have to take a break again in a second. Coming up on 50 minutes since I took my last break. They're becoming more frequent. That's not good. Do a couple more and then I'll go. Sam is sure you said this before, but a proper league battle would be good as a post-game thing if it followed the anime concept. Yeah, like a kind of like the Champion Cup kind of tournament vibe. Is that what you mean? I know I really loved the whole idea of a tournament and knockouts and all that kind of stuff. I think that's that for me is, and that's why I said I loved Sword and Shield so much. That for me is always what Pokemon has been about, like battling in these massive stadiums and everybody's cheering and you know everyone's having like a great time and it's entertainment. It's kind of like sports culture that we've got in the real world. I just feel like facing the Elite Four in these like rooms where nobody else is around and it's just you facing off against them. It's something that worked well for Pokemon when it first started, like that kind of like boss battle vibe, but I just don't think that it's as fun nowadays. I'm way more of the mindset that I think gym leaders, that's not too bad for. I don't mind facing a gym leader on their own. But I don't love the idea of like the championship battles just being like just you and the Elite Four member in this room. It feels a bit anticlimactic to me. Scarlet and Violet obviously had that, but I didn't mind it as much in Scarlet and Violet because then the battle against Nemona was quite like had an audience and was out there in the open and stuff. So I could give that a pass, but yeah. Sam says nepotism at its finest. They could have made a good character arc there where he realizes His dad's Pokemon aren't a shortcut to greatness, even if they're strong enough to get by. Exactly, that would have been... that would be really awesome. You know? Or something like if you came to face him and you beat him, and he said, do you know what, I could have used my dad's Pokemon, but I'm glad that I used my own, and I'm sure that will make me a better gym leader or something. But there's just something about Johto where the gym leaders almost feel like incomplete. Faulkner uses his dad's Pokemon. Whitney cries when you beat her and won't give you the badge. And then Claire also throws a tantrum and is like, You're not worthy of this badge despite beating me. If you're so worthy, go to the Dragon's Den and do this. And you just for me, that's 3 gym leaders that kind of feel a bit like irresponsible and not really worthy of being a gym leader. And it has a knock-on effect when the gym leaders aren't up to scratch, because then the Elite Four also aren't up to scratch. Because you think to challenge the Elite Four, you've got to beat the gym leaders. But if the gym leaders aren't all that impressive, and they're kind of like the opposite, they're almost like pushovers and not really people that you would aspire to be or feel proud of beating, then the Elite Four by an extension are the same. But yeah, right. I know we're at 1449, but I gotta go. I've gone as far as I can. The piranha plants need watering. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Right, I'm back. Sorry. God, it's still hot in it. I feel like I get up, I go, to water the brown plants. I get back and I'm like, oh my god, moving made me really hot. Right. Let's carry on. But let's also address the chat. So, Sam says, I was actually thinking about this when passing the Elite Four in BDSP for the first time yesterday. It didn't feel as fun that my team was getting more and more worn out as you went on. Yeah, it's just... I feel... Well, there's a comma there, so I don't know if there's more to that comment. So if there is, I'll like answer the second part as well. But definitely, that's it. It's I just think when you watch the anime and they have these, big grand tournaments and the crowd show up and everyone's talking about it, everyone's like, oh, you know, Ash is about to face off against like Cynthia, and you know, there's like a hype around it, and I feel like that's what should be. That's what should be, you know, brought into the games. Really, that should be the feeling that you get when you are approaching the Elite Four and the champion. It should feel like you've gone on this journey. You've beaten all the gym leaders, and yeah, there wasn't big crowds for that or anything, because there doesn't need to be, right? You're just another challenger. The gyms probably get challenges every day from people who are progressing through the tournament, but that's what Sword and Shield just did so well, was when you started getting to the end of the tournament, you really did feel like you were kind of recognised, and people were like rooting for you, and people were starting to think like, oh, I would usually want Leon to win, but now I actually want Wayfarer to win. Yeah. And like you say as well, rather than it being this thing where you beat one person in private in a room and then you heal all your team up and you go into the next room and you beat the next person, it feels more like you've had a proper match against a tough opponent, and then naturally you would then go and rest and recover and come back on another day to beat the next challenger. It just feels more like immersive to me. So yeah. Ronin wishes they would have done more with Tobias. Well, I think Tobias was honestly just like, they didn't know what to do with Ash. They were like, oh my god, he might actually win a tournament, and we can't have him win a tournament because we've got like 20 years left of Pokemon. We need to really stretch this story arc out. So I think they just threw Tobias in as like I don't know, as some sort of weird roadblock. But I agree, it would have been I think it would have been nice if they'd been able to write something for him. I just don't know if they could have done, because he was just such an egregious opponent to give Ash, that I think it was like, how do you ever write yourselves out of that corner? He should never have been that powerful. He was put there just to stop Ash in his tracks. So yeah. Gen 5 had the hardest Elite Four. Gen 5... I'll be honest, it's been so long since I've played through Gen 5, I can't even remember what the Elite Four was necessarily like. I have always struggled probably the most with Gen 4's Elite Four. And it's not even really because of the Elite Four, it's more Cynthia. Generation 2 also had a pretty tough Elite Four, as much as I don't find them as menacing because of the way the gym leaders are. They were quite tough to get past. Usually because your levels were off by the time you reach them. So yeah. Sam says, I get that there are items for the Elite Four, and you did use them, but it feels dishonest to beat an opponent that isn't at the best when it's supposed to be fun. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It's like... yeah, 100% I get that. I usually restrict myself to not using the items in battle, but using them particularly in between battles when there's like 2 minutes between each battle just feels a bit weird to me, in like a lore sense, you know what I mean? I almost feel like it's really odd and immersion breaking to like get through a tough battle where most of my team have been wiped out and then just be like, here you go, just eat this revive, just spray a bit of potion on you, right, you're good to go, let's go and battle the next one. Like, it's just a bit jarring almost. Whereas again, Sword and Shield, you beat a gym leader, you beat an opponent in the Champion Cup, and it goes, oh, you might want to rest up after that match. Why don't you go and take a good night's rest down the street at the hotel? and then it fades to black. You know, that to me is what I have more of an issue getting around. And it's funny because we were just talking about Origins, but I think Origins paints this picture of like what Pokemon think of when you are battling against the Elite Four and Cynthia, because Origins shows Red going through like each of the Elite Four, and just taking out their entire team with like one Pokemon because they're just this like complete badass, and you know they're just so far above the Elite Four, and then they get to Blue, and they fight off against Blue, but it doesn't feel like that to me as a player. I've never really felt like that. I've always felt like more like each battle should be this like real test of your strength rather than feeling like you're just swatting them aside like flies on your way to the champion. But there's probably still a lot of people who do like that format of the Elite Four. It's just each to their own, isn't it? To be honest, Emilia, I kind of guessed that. I kind of guessed that's who Dan was. And Tobias was a character introduced in the anime in like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum era. Ash beat Paul, and it was a really big victory because Paul was like his rival that always beat him and stuff. And he got past Paul, and it looked like he was going to win the whole cup. And then Tobias was his next opponent in the cup, and Tobias had a Darkrai, which wiped out 4 or 5 of Ash's Pokemon. I want to say 4. And then he also had a Latios after his Darkrai got taken out by Ash's Sceptile, and the Latios beat Sceptile, and then it went. I think it beat Sceptile, or either that or Sceptile lost to Darkrai, like in like a double knockout or something. And then Ash's Pikachu beat the Latios, but in beating it also fainted, so Ash lost the cup to this like crazy powerful person. And the guy, Tobias, still had like 4 Pokemon left, so it was just a very weird way to throw Ash out of the cup. Very weird. Sam says also, a great example of that concept working perfectly is in Legends Arceus, where the whole thing is you getting absolutely pummeled. Yeah. Just fighting for your life. I mean, the Volo fight as well is like, just, yeah, the epitome of getting pummeled in that game. Ah, there you go, Calamari said it. Sceptile beat Darkrai but lost to Latios, yeah, there you go. So, Darkrai took out 4 of them, and then Latios sort of took out 2 of them. Yeah, just that was a weird plot line. But I think the reason that happened was because usually when it's in Pokemon in the anime, they have like a rival, don't they? And then they have another rival. They have a rival that Ash beats, and then they have a rival that Ash loses to in the cup. So it's like, I'm trying to think of an exact, like Ash lost to Gary. No. Ash beat Gary in the Johto Cup, and that was like Gary had been his main rival for like the first 2 seasons, hadn't he? So that was like a big accomplishment. But then he lost to, I want to say his name was Jackson, who had like a Blaziken. But Jackson had popped up a little bit towards the end. Like, you knew who Jackson was, you knew, you know, what his character was like, and he was a pretty normal person. And then in Hoenn, I think Ash beat Morrison, but then he lost to I don't know his name, but he had he had like a Meowth that had like a Puss in Boots get up. And then Gen 4 was like, you could tell that I think you could tell that they'd clearly realised, we've got Paul, and we want Ash to beat Paul, but we don't know how we want Ash to, like, lose, and then they were just like, let's just throw Tobias in there. Let's just give this guy a Darkrai and a Latios, and I'm sure that that'll be all good. I'm sure the audience will be like, oh, who's this very powerful person? Whereas I think people were more like, that's stupid. Because it was pretty stupid. Calamari wouldn't be surprised if Tobias has Arceus. This is it. Tobias was almost like, I don't know how you guys feel about him, but to me he was almost like a supernatural figure. You know what I mean? Like he was almost like not real. I don't remember him having like a proper personality. I don't really remember him interacting with all that many people. I don't really recall anything about him other than the fact that he had a Darkrai, a Latios, and people were like, I mean, people in the Pokemon world were like, oh, he's so powerful, he's so mysterious, like, what is it with Tobias? What's going on with him? Other than that, he was just some guy. I wouldn't know anything, I couldn't tell you anything about him. And that's not really a good character for Ash to lose to, is it? Amelia says, I always get shinies from websites. And you're like, you don't care about the websites, just give me the shiny. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I must admit, I'm not a big... I don't think I could keep a website one. But I make no judgments. If you like them, then that's all good. Each to their own. Which ones have you got, like, recently? Oh god, I nearly attacked at them. Sam says, in a way that isn't too unbelievable, there are some players who go in over-leveled and the whole strategy is outright brute force. Do you mean in relation to Tobias, or like in, or what we were talking about before with the like in Generations where someone goes in and beats each Elite Four member with like one Pokemon and stuff. Because to be fair, I agree. Yeah, it's not like, it's just preference, isn't it? It's definitely not unbelievable. I think there are some people, you know, like I definitely have had instances where I've, oh no, with Tobias. Oh, never mind then. I thought you meant something else. I agree, but it's weird. For me, it's weird. It's not the fact that Tobias is... It's not that Tobias beat Ash, or that, or even that he's got a Darkrai and a Latios. It's more that there was like zero development for that. Do you know what I mean? It was just like, oh, here's this random guy who has 2 legendary Pokemon, and he's just annihilating everyone in the competition, and nobody has ever heard of him or hears from him again. I mean, he never showed up in Journeys, did he? He just like disappeared off the face of the earth, which is is odd to me because in Journeys, when they brought back Alan, they showed that Alan got beat by Leon, and because Alan had beat Ash and Greninja, you were like, oh, Leon is powerful. So the fact that Ash then beats Leon is quite like, look at how much Ash has grown. He's, we've seen how much he's grown, not just by the fact that he beat Leon and Cynthia, but by how much he's outgrown his past self, in the sense that he couldn't beat Alan back then, and he's beat the guy who's beat Alan now. Whereas Tobias is just like, it's not what he did, it's more the fact that he was just sort of placed there as like a roadblock for Ash, and then never ever was mentioned ever again, and was never mentioned beforehand either. There was no like build up to him. It was just like, oh, looks like Ash is gonna win, Tobias. And now he's gone. We'll never see him again. But 100%, I wouldn't have minded him beating Ash with the brute strength and the you just go in and you just like, Tobias just levels his team one at a time. If there'd been a bit of build up, or if like it had been sort of brought back up in the series at a later point where, I don't know, Tobias was revealed to, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I couldn't tell you, but I just think it's really odd that he was just there and then he wasn't. But yeah. Other than that, I totally agree with the concept of someone going in and just brute forcing it. So Amelia's found Riolu, Greninja, and Scizor. There's quite a few, to be fair. Very cool. I mean, again, it's not my thing, but I don't make any judgments. Oh, Ryuki, welcome stream. Still no luck, unfortunately. Still no luck. I did 500 last stream. I did 600 offline. And we're about to get to encounter number 400 for today. In 2 hours and 45 minutes, which isn't too bad to be fair, 400. So at 5.5 hours into stream, I should get to 1900. Which means that I should get to 2000 before the end of today's stream, hopefully. So that's pretty good news. Assuming I don't find it, but I'm going to be honest and say I don't think that I'm going to find it. But yeah, how you doing, Ryuki? Ronan asks, what are the odds? There you go, Calamari's just beat me to it. 1 in 4,096. So we're not even at half odds yet, which is, to be fair, isn't terrible. I mean, when you look at, when did our last stream? Was it like Thursday night? I think it was. To say I'll have done 2,000 encounters in 1 week, I think is pretty good. You know, that's a good sign. As long as this doesn't go like Motorstoke levels of over odds. You know, if this did go to 8,000, you'd be looking at about a month of shiny hunting, which is a lot, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, so we'll see. Ryuki's all good, but a bit tired. Played Airsoft with a friend all day. Nice. I can't say I've ever played Airsoft. Is it does Airsoft like hurt? I've done paintballing before, and I was like, I am never doing paintballing again. Not for me. Like, paintballing wasn't that bad. I'm not saying it was like really painful, but it was quite painful depending on where in the body you got hit. Like, getting hit on the knuckles really hurt. Like, really hurt. Paintballing, Amelia. Paintballing. That'll be my accent. Paintballing. Oh, Airsoft is worse. Hurts a lot. And you tore your pants while you were playing as well. Damn. That is unlucky. Yeah, Airsoft is like the little orange... Is it the little orange plastic ball things? Yeah, not for me. No, paintball. Ball. Like B-A-L-L. Not bowling. Not like where you knock over the pins. Like it's a ball of paint that goes in a gun, and they shoot the gun, and paint hits you. But it like the paint, because it comes out at like a, you know. Oh, nice, Jake. Pokédex complete. Very cool. Is that the base game Pokédex, or have you done like DLC as well? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I do know what the odds are for Regigigas. No. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to answer because I feel like I don't. I feel like I don't know. Oh, there you go, Calamari with the news. 1 in 4,096, unless you've got Shiny Charm. Oh, that's fair, Ryuki. Just chill. Enjoy stream. Enjoy play. I'm assuming you're playing a bit of Pokemon yourself. No, it's all good. It's all good, Amelia. It's all good. Sam says, new sport invented. Just yeet a can of Dulux at some pins. Auto disqualification if your can spills. That'd be great, to be fair. You could do it like, you know, like curling, where your can has to like glide down the ice. Nice, Ryuki, you're playing Super Animal Royale. I can't say I've ever heard of it, to be honest, but enjoy. Whatever you do, really, just have a nice chill, you know. That's the main thing. Yeah, good luck, Jake. If you try a few resets today, see if you get lucky. That'd be a really cool one to get in like a single day. Regigigas. It's kind of wild that you can get Regigigas so easily nowadays. You know, I have this memory of it back when I was a kid. You know, from the Snowpoint Temple in Gen 4. Where you just couldn't really get a hold of it unless you had like the events and stuff. It was quite a rare Pokemon, you know what I mean? And now not only can you get it pretty easily in like Legends Arceus and BDSP, but you can also shiny hunt it, and I think that's really cool. Amelia's playing as someone in Scarlet right now. Nice. Who are you playing as? And no worries, Ronin. It's all good. You don't gotta apologise or anything. It's all good. I hope you're okay. I hope everything's alright. But yeah, you don't gotta worry. Just enjoy lurking for a little bit. Calamari's just realised I went past 1479. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't even clock. Your next guess is 4791. Hopefully not that long though. Yeah, 4791. And do you know what? I don't want it to be 4791. But if it was, I also wouldn't be too bad. You know? I wouldn't be... I don't think that would be that bad. I'd be alright with it. Because it's... Let me think. If I'm doing 2,000 encounters a week... ish. I might not do exactly 2,000 every week. But let's say I was doing about 2,000 a week. Then that's only like 2.5 weeks-ish. Which would mean I would hit my goal of getting this by like mid-July. I'm trying to think when we started this challenge now as well. Did we start it on like towards the end of May? So has it been like a month that we've been doing this one for? Because if it is... If we have been doing it for a month, we've not done too bad. In another month's time, if we could get to like 6 shinies, that would be good. No problems, Ronin. Totally understand. And Amelia, that's fine as well. That's fine. You don't gotta reveal everything. I've asked other people questions before, and I always say you don't have to answer. As long as it's not Motorstoke odds, you'll be more than happy. Yes, me too. Me too. Yeah. If it's Motorstoke odds, it's really going to mess me up. Like, because a lot hinges on this run being done in time for ZA, doesn't it? This is the first time I've ever had to worry about this as well, because this is the first time a Pokemon game will have released while I've had a channel, so... Which in itself is bizarre, because to me it feels like I've had the channel for ages. But it is really weird to think that the last time a Pokemon game released was Scarlet and Violet, and that was 2022, wasn't it? That's wild. Ryuki says, why do you not want it to be that number? Which number, sorry? Do you mean 4791? I'd be happy with 4791. Yeah, I wouldn't mind too much about that, but obviously I want it as soon as possible, because moves the run along, put it like that. No, I'd be fine with 4791. I would just, you know, prefer it to be sooner. Because that would be over full odds, wouldn't it? Ronin's guessing 3765. Yeah, I could see that being true. I said that my actual guess was 7,500. I don't necessarily want that. No, well, not even necessarily. I don't want that categorically, but I don't know. I just have a bit of a weird feeling about this one. I wonder what Pokemon you would pick if you played as me. That would be that'd be an interesting one to see. And Calamari's spot on. Yeah, I have dreaded this hunt from the start because it's full odds. The thing is both of the fossils were full odds as well. So, it's not like necessarily any worse than them, but it is still a lot. It is still a lot. I think I dreaded this one from the start originally because, and I don't know if anybody remembers this, but when we first were talking about doing this shiny hunt, I said that I was going to do every shiny hunt in this run was going to be Masuda, but the challenge was going to be me trying to beat the Elite Four with Pokemon that, like, I couldn't pick the team for. And then there was like one or two people that said like, oh, but Masuda's quite boring, and I thought, well, they're not wrong. So I changed it and I said, right, okay, I'll do any fossil Pokemon. I'll do by handing them in to the guy at the fossil exchange thing in Auber City, and any of the other Pokemon, if they come up, I will do as a Masuda. So then it splits it out, it evens it out. But what's ended up actually happening is quite funny, really. The first one I did as a fossil hunt, and I thought, the likelihood is I probably won't get another fossil hunt. But then we had to go for a Aerodactyl, so that was 2 full odds. And then I thought, well, the odds are that Unown won't come up, and that's the only other full odds hunt other than the fossils that's available. And then Unown came up. So yeah, I intended on doing no full odd shiny hunts in this game, and I've ended up doing 3 already. So this video might have come out a lot quicker. Maybe this is why I originally thought I could do the Indigo Disc as well before ZA comes out. It's probably why. You are right, Calamari, the fossil resets are a bit faster than this, yeah. I think you can do like probably about 180 fossil resets in an hour, whereas this one seems to be coming out at like 150. So it is a bit slower, probably noticeably slower. I mean, you think if we do an 8-hour stream, that's 240 encounters difference between fossils and this. So, yeah. Ronin says, do they have Pokénav in this one? No, they've got the Pokéradar, which is, you know, I think like this game's version of that kind of thing. It's like another method of shiny hunting, but that's about it. Palkia's technically an ancient Pokemon. You're not wrong. Yeah, Palkia would count, but I don't tend to use, like, legendaries are ones that I'm just not going to go for, you know? Because They're not. They're not really. They're not really fur, are they? So I'm not gonna go with that. You are right. I did jinx it moments before spinning the wheel. I did. In my defence, I did not think that Unown was going to be the one that popped up. Oh, Ryan. Welcome stream, dude. Good to see you. I'm guessing this is Mr. Ham. Because I think your name's ever so slightly different. But good to see you. How have you been? And thanks for the, nice new background. It's pretty cool, isn't it? No, I'm in the new house. Yeah. No, like, really dark blue wall. I've got an actual background with Pokemon stuff behind me. So, good to see you, Ryan. How's it going, dude? How is life? Let me, fill me in. Cynthia ain't for Ronin says. But like Calamari says, I don't want to be another Tobias, you know. I've got to beat Cynthia with strategy. If I can. I don't know if it's possible, but we'll see. Ryuki's still here as well, nice. You think you'll play Pokemon again? Cool. Which Pokemon are you going to play? And Ryan's been all good. Got your blue belt yesterday, so happy about that. Very nice. Congrats, dude. How's like uni and working life going as well? I've been pretty good. The new house is awesome. Yeah, and we've just been sort of streaming more, playing more. I've probably put out a couple of videos since I last spoke to you. Yeah. At the minute, I feel like the heat in the UK is killing me a little bit. Hay fever. But other than that, I am very good, thank you. Ronin's currently playing Borderlands 3, so you're prepared for 4 coming out this year. Nice. I loved Borderlands. Like, really loved Borderlands. 3 was a bit weird for me. I didn't hate it like a lot of people did, but I think there was something off about it that I couldn't put my finger on. So yeah. But 4, I don't know what 4's going to be like, but hopefully they knock it out of the park. And I'm sure one day I will get around to playing it. Probably not anytime soon because, you know, the channel, but maybe one day. Nice, Ryan. Yeah, your uni's going alright. Started placement a few weeks ago, so I've been busy with that. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. And your hay fever's been so bad the last 3 weeks as well. Antihistamine every day. Yeah, it's a nightmare, isn't it? I always forget that it's worse in summer than it is in spring. Because spring comes around and I think, oh, all the flowers, you know, and all the plants starting to grow, my hay fever's going to be bad. And then it's, like, totally fine. And I go, oh, maybe this is the year that my hay fever disappears. Maybe I'll be okay. And then summer comes around and it's, like, really bad. Plus, the antihistamines have definitely been making me feel, like really, like, drowsy and tired and just not really myself. So I've been trying to, like, avoid taking them, but also but there gets to a certain point where you're like, I can't not have them. It's annoying. You ended up giving up on the Motorstoke shiny hunt. I don't blame you, to be fair. How many encounters did you end up getting to? Was it like 8 to 9,000, something like that? It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? When it's 4,086, I feel like when it gets to that amount, you kind of think, yeah, I can understand why you would give up on it, for sure. And here I am, still going. I wonder how many encounters I've done since. I don't know, but it's probably a lot. No, but that's fair. Do you know what I mean? We've all got different different limits, haven't we? You know, because the thing is as well. I know you had like a few breaks, didn't you? So you probably saw mine just going up and up and up. So when you look at it like that, let's say you saw I was at 21,000 encounters, I can totally understand why you would think that could be me if I carry on, and I can't imagine doing this, like, this 8,000 2 more times. So, oh, Calamari's checked, and it's been exactly 1 month since the first BDSP Prehistoric stream. Very nice. So happy first month anniversary. Well, thank you very much. That's pretty cool though, isn't it, that we've gotten this far in just a month. That gives me a bit of hope that I should be able to finish this challenge and edit it and post it and all that stuff before ZA comes out. Speaking of, I've got some cool stuff from ZA. I did post this in Discord the other day, but I've officially pre-ordered the game, which I will tell you all about in a minute. But Matthew, welcome to stream, dude. How are you? Crazy to think about how many encounters there have been in all your playthroughs. Yes, yeah. I think if we added it up, honestly, it would be something like ridiculous. I mean, I'm just thinking, it's crazy, isn't it, that Vulpix was like a quarter of 100,000 in one go. Oh, it's wild. Just so wild. I reckon I've maybe done like 50 or 60,000 encounters in total across all my challenges, maybe. I don't know for certain. But yeah. It's the 16th of October, Ryan. It's... yeah, I think it's a Thursday. Thursday the 16th of October, I'm sure, is the date. But yeah, I pre-ordered it yesterday, and I... basically, on Nintendo's website, it's got like... they've got all these pre-order bonuses with it. They might be worth it for you, they might not be worth it for you, but it's worth like telling you about. So they've got, I've pre-ordered like I think like the one that's got everything that comes with it. But you get like a figurine of Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. A figurine of Mega Charizard Y and Mega Charizard X. An umbrella that's got Mega Evolutions on the umbrella. A Mega Evolution cap that's got like the Mega Evolution symbol like on the front. Like a mug that's got Chikorita, Tepig, Totodile on. And there was something else. What was the other one? Oh, like a pin set of Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile as well. That in total was about £78, which is quite a lot. But I thought it was going to be like £50 for the game anyway, so I thought for £30 to get all these like extra figurines and collectible stuff was like pretty cool. Oh, thanks for subbing as well, Matt. So yeah, there you go. That's the that's what I've pre-ordered. And they only take payment as well, like the week before it's due to come out. So I didn't have to pay for all that up front, which is quite nice. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, to be fair. Ethan, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Hope you're doing all good. Yeah, I would agree as well, Ryan. Yeah, I would have guessed the game could be that much as well. It's. I thought Switch 2 games were gonna be like £80. So yeah, considering I got all that extra stuff, I was pretty happy with that. Sorry, I've just realised as well, I missed a question. Ryuki said, why am I using Unown W? Because I kind of went off stream after Ruben was saying the other day, like, oh, you know, you could do this a lot better. You could, instead of using a shiny and like swapping and all that stuff, you could just use a non-shiny, and you wouldn't have the sparkle, and you wouldn't have the friendship mechanic and all that stuff like delaying you. And I know that I usually do those things because, you know, it's I can only use shinies run, so if you are not using a shiny, you get people who might say you're cheating. But I just thought, I'm just gonna ignore people like that, because realistically, the shiny sparkle and the friendship mechanic where it like Kabuto moves around on the screen and it says something like Kabuto is relaxed at the sight of you, it just adds on so much time incrementally. Like, we're talking like probably 10 seconds per encounter. So you think every 6 encounters, that's a minute. So you think every 60 encounters, that's 10 minutes. It gets to a point where I just think, oh, this is adding on so much time. And it's daft, really, because I'm doing it. I've maybe had like 4 comments in the past saying, you didn't use a shiny, so that's not, you know, that's cheating. So maybe I should just ignore those people rather than, you know, maybe I should just focus on the hundreds of really nice comments and just kind of ignore people who are like that. And the other part of it is, you know, if we do find the shiny, I will swap from Unown into Aerodactyl or Kabuto. So I'll still only use shinies in battle. Like, I won't battle this Unown using a non-shiny Unown. On the first turn, I'll swap straight into Benny or Kamado. But, like, I just think if anybody does call me out on that, it's just so petty that I'll just be like, there's just no point. They were always going to dislike the video. So that's why I'm doing it. And I must admit, it has saved a lot of time. I mean, we did 500 encounters on the last stream, and that was a 5-hour stream. I did 600 encounters offline, and I think that only took me about 3.5 hours to do 600. It's something like that. It was on and off, so I couldn't fully tell. But it was definitely a lot faster. Case in point, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 13 minutes, and we're 14 encounters away from doing 500 today. So that saved us an hour and a half today. Do you know what I mean? It's just so much faster. So yeah, I'm just gonna. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Like your joke comment, I've not seen your joke comment. I don't think it's come through, you know, because I know you said something like don't look at the video, but I couldn't find your comment. So I don't know if it's got lost or it's like, I don't know, maybe it's been held for a view or something. Which does sometimes happen. Oh my god, it's hot. The fan is not helping anymore. Hot, hot, hot. Good question, Ryan. What is the plan after a gnome? So the way this one was supposed to work, and it's not quite worked out as I wanted it to, because I had some problems with the gate. Basically, what happened was, or what was supposed to happen was, this was going to be a badge quest, so 8 Pokemon. After every badge, I use a randomizer between like 30 Pokemon that I've picked out as prehistoric, and it would pick one and I would just shiny hunt that Pokemon. Now, the first one I did a fossil shiny hunt where I exchanged 5 of each of the 7 fossils that you can find in these games, and I came out with Kabuto, so that was pretty good. The second one, I ran the randomizer and we got Unown, but the problem was, because I'd found Kabuto in Brilliant Diamond, it went over the obedience cap mechanic and it started not listening to me. And I knew that I wasn't going to beat Gardenia, who Kabuto is like 4 times weak against, with a Kabuto and an Unown that both won't listen to me. So I said, right, for this one shiny hunt, I'm not going to do the randomizer. I'm going to say that we need to shiny hunt Aerodactyl, because I will be able to beat Gardenia with that, and then we'll start using the randomizer again. But I will still hunt for Unown as my 3rd shiny hunt, basically. So it's all a bit complicated, but the gist of it is that after we find Unown, hopefully it'll be on stream, I'm going to run the randomizer, and whatever Pokemon I get out of that randomizer, which is between, like, I think there's probably about 27 or 28 names left on the list, that's what I'll hunt for next. If it's another fossil Pokemon, like Kabuto or Aerodactyl, then I will do that at the full odds by giving them into the guy in the Aubur City Museum. And if it's anything else, like Dodrio or Meganium or Relicanth or something like that, then what I'll do is I'll Masuda method hunt that one. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So the challenge with this one is less about the shiny hunting. It's more about trying to beat the Elite Four and Cynthia with a team that I can't actually pick. You know, I can't say, I'm going to go and get this Pokemon, and I'm going to go and get that Pokemon, and I'm going to build this team that will beat the Elite Four and Cynthia, like, easily. It's more like, how do I beat the Elite Four and Cynthia with a team that I can't actually pick? And Unown is really the pinnacle of that, because it's terrible. Like, I'm shiny hunting this Unown, and I know already that it's going to be useless. Like, there's just nothing... There's nothing redeeming about it, really. It's got really bad stats. It's got 72 in attack and special attack, and then it's got 48 in all of its defenses and speed and HP. God, Bucky just made me jump then. She's just gone mad. I think my wife's home. Yeah, she is. And it can only learn Hidden Power as well, so it is really, 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 really useless. But I said I was going to do it, so I am going to do it. Right, last one, and then I'm going to go and take a quick break. Go and see how my wife's doing. And get myself another drink as well, because I'm running low. And then I'll be back, and we'll carry on. But I won't be too long. I'll only be like 5, maybe 10 minutes at most. So don't miss me too much. Hello. I'm back. But I do want to eat. Because I'm not eaten yet. Brought some Jaffa cakes up. But I've not actually gone for them yet. And I'll catch you on chat. Oh, it's hot. They've melted a bit. You know it's hot when your Jaffa cakes melt. That's not normal. Nope. Last one. Right, sorry, I'm back. Properly. So let me just catch up on chat. Amelia asks, how is Bucky? He's all good. He's all good, thanks. He's just chilling really today. He likes the lawn. I've mowed all of it, so he's having a lot of fun out there. He went to be groomed yesterday, so he's yeah, he's having a great time. Although he doesn't like the groomers when he goes, but it's good for him. Sam says, would you consider making a separate wheel for Masuda Pokemon solely for the next hunt to guarantee it's not a fossil hunt? It's a really good idea, actually. It's a really good idea. I'll consider it, yeah. The only trouble with things like this is, partly my own brain, I'm very like, you know, I'm very like, nope, that's the way I said I was going to do it, so I've got to do it that way. But that's not. I'm not always right when I do that. A lot of the time, you guys probably will notice this. I'll say like, no, I'm not doing that because, you know, I can't or whatever. And then I go away and reflect on it after stream, and I come back and I'm like, you were right, I should do that. Good examples would be the raid counter in Dynamax Adventures, and what Ruben said about the, you know, using a non-shiny Pokemon here. At the time, I'm always like, you know, I have to stick to the rules, and then later on I think, no, you're right. But it is a really good idea. The only reason I'm not even like the reason I'm on the fence about it is probably because I would have to explain to people like the rationale behind it, and I think particularly because obviously with a Redactyl I already kinda had to break the rules. I would sort of technically be breaking them a second time, which might be tough for people to like grasp, and the odds are, you know, like I've said before, the odds are that now, really, I shouldn't end up with another Masuda. Sorry, not another Masuda. I would be lucky to end up with another fossil hunt because we've only got 5 of them left. So my brain kind of says, if we were to swap and I have a list of Masuda and a list of fossil, I could do the Masuda for the next one, but then what would I do for the one after that? Would I swap back? Or would I do like 3 Masuda and then I'd run the fossil one? I think I'd have to, just based on what I'm thinking at the minute, I'd have to stick to one system, otherwise it would be too, not so much confusing, but it would be too like back and forth. But I do like the idea. I will definitely consider it. I just don't know if I will 100% do it. And I think the odds are, like I've said, we probably will end up with a Masuda anyway. God knows what it will be. You know, I've got my fingers crossed for Dragonite or something like that, but I don't know. Honeyduke, welcome to stream, dude. Very good to see you. How are you doing? On this fine Sunday. You played any Go Fest? Or anything like that? Jensen says, oh well, welcome to stream, Jensen, because I'm for a second I had to double take because we have another Jensen who joins, so I was like, is that the same Jensen? I don't think so, it's different Jensen. Am I hoping for a specific letter? So I'm going for either the exclamation mark or the question mark unknown. So these are in a different section to the letters. You can go for the letters and they're really cool, but I just kind of, because you have to catch all of the letters to unlock the exclamation mark or the question mark, these actually kind of seemed a bit more rare to me, so that's why I'm going for these instead. They're a 50-50 shot, so it's either a 50% chance that a question mark spawns or an exclamation mark spawns. So I've got a pretty cool shiny either way. Nice. Amelia, your dogs are sleeping downstairs in the living room, probably because it's a bit cooler as well. The downstairs of your house is always, you know, not as hot as the upstairs, isn't it? So Calamari says, keep breaking the rules, we need the engagement in the comment section. It is a great idea, to be fair. It is a great idea. People probably will give me a lot of stick on this one. Actually, do you know what? I say that. However, I'm not really sure how well this video will do. This is a really odd sort of themed shiny hunt video. It could either do really, really, really well, or it could do terribly. So I guess we'll see. Honeyduke says, no Pokemon lately for you, but enjoying your first playthrough of BG3. I can't say I know what BG3 is off the top of my head. BG3. Baldur's Gate 3. There you go. I've heard of Baldur's Gate. I've never played it. I'm sorry, Jensen. I said the same thing about having another Jensen in the chat the last time you joined. I apologise. It's funny when you're streaming. It's like being it's a bit like being a school teacher, because you know all your students or all your viewers. You do remember what they're up to and you keep track of stuff and everything, but it's so hard to keep track of everything. So I apologise, but it's good to have you. And that was just before I moved, and then you've moved too, so you haven't dropped in. Oh well, no probs. Well, I hope your move was all good, and yeah, good to see you again. Ryuki says you gotta go. No probs at all, Ryuki. Oh no, sorry, no, you didn't have to go. You had to go AFK for a bit to eat breakfast, but you're back now. I see. And then you was watching a bit of the stream where I got a Redactyl. Nice. Well, welcome back. So yeah, what's Baldur's Gate about? Again, I've heard of it. I've just never actually played it. Oh, Ryan, you got engaged as well. Very nice. Congrats, dude. Do you know what? That's 2 people in chat today who got engaged / are getting married. Because Ronin said that only 3 months till he gets married. So, well, congratulations to both of you. Seriously, I wish you all the best. And I hope you have a lovely, life together. It's, all I can say is the relationship I have with my wife is like what I wish for everyone. It's awesome when you get that. So, massive congrats, dude. And you don't have to tell me anything, but I will ask questions. But just tell me if it's personal, you want to keep it to yourself. How did you propose? Honeyjuke says, long story short, it's D&D. Oh, nice. I've got to be honest, I've never really played D&D. But I must admit, every time I hear people talk about it, it does sound like a lot of fun. It doesn't sound like I'd be very good at it. I'm not really a role play. I don't do well in role playing situations unless it's like in a game where I don't have to. Do you know what I mean? I don't have to like physically do it. But yeah, that sounds awesome. Nice, Ryan. No worries, you just take your time. But yeah, I feel like I like hearing about the proposal stories, you know? They're always nice to hear. Oh, there you go. Honeyjuke's the same. Like listening to podcasts of it and whatnot, but you don't like to roleplay in real life. Yeah, it's so interesting and it sounds like so much fun, doesn't it? And I think it would be fun to watch other people play it for me. But yeah, for me, I don't do very well with like acting stuff out. I think I get too self-conscious, to be honest, which is bizarre, because you know. Do you know what though, Amelia? You will find that very often. You always know quite a lot of people around your age group who have the same name, because a lot of names are obviously just popular at different times. Like, as an example, the name Gary used to be quite popular in the UK, and now virtually nobody is called Gary anymore, because people have, you know, newer names that are more common that they use. A lot of names will be quite common throughout history, you know, like, especially like religious kind of names. But then there's other names that kind of come and go, and so there you go. So, Ryan booked an overnight stay in a nice hotel, but spun it that your mum had won a competition and she couldn't go, so you could go instead. Oh, that's so lovely. Then before dinner you went for a walk and you proposed on a wooden bridge over a river and waterfall. Had a photographer waiting as well. Then we came back and our family was there at dinner. Wow. That is such a lovely story. Well, congrats. Well done on pulling that off, because that's really amazing. That's a really nice one. Really gorgeous. I bet she was absolutely made up. Right, okay. The two Amelias have a different spelling. Well, still, you know, still two. Do you know what's funny, Demi, is the second that I read those 4 words, I knew exactly the name. Sorry, the audio is playing in my head. Like it's so clear. Nice, Ryan. Really good. Looking at getting married next August 2026. Lovely. Another year, and you get a lot of like time to plan and stuff. Then, don't you? You're not like rushing anything. So that's really, really nice. Oh, I'm well happy for you. That's so lovely. Yeah, really nice. You're right, Demi, I do know. Gary. Well, listen, not to bring the mood down, but I think, Ryuki, I think you should, you know, don't focus on it like that. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but you know, I only met my wife when I was 26. Well, what are you complaining for, dude? 16, you've got your whole life to do that stuff. You're not going to be thinking about that right now. Loads of time. Buckets of time. Trust me. What I would say is don't be. I don't want to get too, you know. Obviously, I'm not gonna get too deep on stream, but don't look at it like, what's the word? Don't look at it like a negative. Just look at it like, well, you've got time to do your own stuff in life, and that stuff will happen when it's like meant to happen, you know. Oh, Brooke, welcome stream. Brooke says, just start watching your videos, they're really good, and I'm killing it. Thanks so much, that's really lovely. And you love the attitude too. Keep up and good job. That's so kind. Thanks very much. Oh my god, I've lost my ability to speak. Thank you very much, Brooke. I hope you're doing all good today. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. And just welcome to stream. It's good to have you. Have you been playing any Pokemon recently? Doing any like Go Fest this weekend or anything? Oh, Ryan, that's such a lovely quote. Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy. It's your journey. Enjoy it. 100%. And can I just say, Ryuki, that's not me. I'm not trying to invalidate your like feelings or anything. You know, that's the way you feel. So I'm obviously saying, oh, just don't. I'm not saying just don't feel like that. But what I am saying is, trust me, from people who are older and have been through that kind of period in their life. I feel like when you are like 16, around that age, there's certain things that like they feel like they're everything to you right now. But as you get older, you know, you realise that there's a whole lot more world out there and there's a whole lot more stuff to do, and you'll experience everything when you're meant to experience it, rather than it all having to be done right away. So just give it time, you know, just enjoy yourself. Be your own person for now, and things will happen when they're meant to happen. Oh, nice, Brooke. You're playing Legends at the minute, trying to get the shiny charm, and it's slowly killing you, but you shan't give up. Well, good luck for it. I adore Legends Arceus. Like, it's easily my favourite Pokemon game. And when you get the shiny charm, it is pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. It just opens up so much, and you feel like you're finding shinies like left, right, and centre. So really, good luck for it. Sam says, on the subject of double names in school, the only other person in your year group with the initials, with your initials, also shared birthdays. Oh my god. It created a previously unknown issue with the username on the computers. That's mad. That is really crazy, actually. Wow. Good, Ryuki. Just, yeah. Like Honeydukes as well. Honeydukes got some excellent advice there. High school or college or whatever should not and will not be the best times of your life. Adulthood is so much more fun. Don't worry about the peer pressure of trying to live large when you're young. Great advice. Put far better by you guys than me. Honeyduke and Ryan have come up with some excellent advice. Yeah. And I'm kind of like that, like, nowadays. I know a lot of people who I know will say things like, Oh, high school was the best. If only I could go back and be like the person I was in high school. And I'm like, no. Like, my life is so much better nowadays. And yeah, it just is. So just enjoy yourself for now. And Brooke as well. Brooke's also got great advice. Prioritize the things you love, and the things you want will come to you in time. It can be annoying to think about it that way, but it's worth it. 100%. Oh yeah. Can I just say, Ryuki? When I was younger, I 100% felt similar to you, which is why I would say I'm pretty well placed to, you know, just chill and to say to you to just chill and enjoy yourself, because you do have all these like things I think when you're younger, you have a lot of like pressure placed on you, and you're like, oh, I've got to do this and I've got to do that, and what about this and what about that? And the reality is you've got your whole life ahead of you. You don't have to have it all figured out and sorted at your age. It'll all come to you. Anyway, I feel like you don't need me telling you what to do anymore anyway. So, but I just was trying to make you feel better. Nice calamari, yeah. Calamari's the same. I feel like we all have our own stuff, don't we? We all have our own journeys, our own stuff to do. So that all the advice everyone said might be relevant. It might not be. It's up to you whether to take it or not. I might break at 1,700 and open the cards, the Cynthia's Garchomp set. Should we break for a little bit? Because I should be able to get to 2,000 today regardless if I take about a 20-minute break to open some cards. I reckon. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I will. The set has got 6 booster packs, so it's not a ton. But maybe there are some pretty cool like cards in here. They've got like Cynthia's Gibble, Cynthia's Gabite, Cynthia's Garchomp EX, and then it's got like, I think it's got Destined Rivals, 1 or 2 packs of that in here. Journey Together. I haven't been able to get hold of any Destined Rival packs, really, without spending like way too much on them. So yeah, so it'd be a good thing to open. I need to get some more soon, really. I feel like I've not got any for a little while. Oh, no probs, Brooke. Nice to meet you all. You've only been here for a minute, but it's 2 AM. Yeah, get yourself to sleep. You're gonna enjoy your sleep, and I'll see you again soon, hopefully. But thanks for stopping by, and for yeah, just for joining in. Been good to have you. Yeah, I have still got that Terrapagos box as well, haven't I? That I am going to open... Well, I was going to open when we got to the Indigo disc, but... I don't know when that's going to be now, so... We'll see. We shall see. No probs, Ryan. Gonna get some work started, so you'll not be typing, but just listening. No probs. Well, listen, it's been good to hear from you. I know obviously you'll still be here, but just yeah, thanks for joining. Good to see you, and just again, massive congrats. What a lovely proposal story. Calamari, forgot I still haven't played the DLC. Yeah, literally, I really, it's horrible because I really can't wait to play the Indigo disc, and I just, every time I go to play it, something else happens, and I'm like, ah, can't play it. So, so yeah. I'm sure I will get to it at some point. But when that will be, I have no idea. Amelia says the Indigo disc is awesome. It looks awesome. It looks really, really fun. I would really love to play it. But unfortunately, I can't play it until I get a bit of time. Because I need to play it to make a video on it. Without spoilers and all that stuff, so... yeah. We'll see. Oh, Danny's back. Alive again. Nap was great. Nice. No shiny yet? No. I suppose going for a nap and coming back and seeing no shiny and seeing how many encounters have passed probably really puts into context how... like how long it is to... how long it takes to shiny hunt. Do you know what I mean? Ryuki's just posted a few things about your camping trip on YouTube. Yeah, definitely. I'll have a little look later on. I've not been camping for years, but I bet it's really fun. Calamari's starting to think that Game Freak did a 1-year break so you could catch up, but I think we need another year break. Yeah. It's funny, to be honest, because I remember thinking the same sort of thing. I started making Pokemon videos at a very, very appropriate time, didn't I? You know, I started making them like right after, well, not right after Scarlet and Violet came out, but not too long after Scarlet and Violet came out. And I've been very lucky, really, that I've had such a long break to sort of in between games to get all of the games that I've completed so far done. I am really looking forward to ZA, but I just wish that I'd got the Indigo disc done as well. That was like the one thing that I wanted to get done before ZA, so that I could do a ZA shiny only run and then move on to like Scarlet and Violet full odds and Legends Arceus full odds and stuff like that. So, well, it's all good. I'll get all these things done at some point or another. I've not seen the trailer for the Indigo disc yet, I don't think. No, I don't think I have. I don't even think I knew there was a trailer, to be honest. Oh, nice, Ryuki. You've got a camper, so it wasn't like in like a tent, I'm guessing. That's pretty cool. Makes it even better, to be honest. Honeyduke says, you and your wife love going camping. Great time to just unplug and bring a book and chill by a fire. I know, I think I would like to go again at some point, but I've just not. It's been when I say it's been years, I think it's been like since I was a kid. Do you guys like going camping in like a tent or like in like a camper like Ryuki's got? Oh, and I've missed Danny's question as well. Danny said, do you actually already know what the next one is going to be? No, I've got no idea yet. I've got like a randomizer thing in Discord, and I paste in a list of names that I've got set up on like a Google sheet, and then I run the randomizer and it just picks one at random, which is why we ended up with Unown, because I would never have in my right mind have chosen Unown because it's awful. So yeah, there you go. Oh, Amelia went camping last year as well. Very nice. Honey Duke says you love it, a proper tent and all that stuff. You grew up camping a lot, so you brought all the equipment into the marriage. Nice, nice. See, I think nowadays I'm more of like I'm less of a person who like goes camping. I'm more of a person who likes like because I work quite a lot now. Like I've got like I've got my 40-hour a week job, and then I spend quite a lot of time like editing and doing YouTube and stuff. So when we go on holiday, I like we have done like a couple of city breaks, but I really like a good all-inclusive holiday where you just go and sit by a pool for 2 weeks with unlimited drinks and food and then like read a book and all that kind of stuff. But I will say that camping, and definitely when I was younger, I used to go on a lot of like caravan holidays, which were always really cool. I do still like that. It's just not something that I tend to do anymore. But it does sound fun. Away from all the hustle and bustle. Just chilling. Oh, what's your poolside drink of choice? That's a good question. Probably a mojito. I do like a mojito. With like a lot of mint in it. Extra mint if they can get it. Obviously, I also like a lot of beer. That's my... I tend to not really... I don't think there's any beer that I really dislike. You know? As long as it's like lager and not like... I'm not really as into like craft beer and, you know, like that kind of stuff. But lager, yeah, I love. Right, we're at 1700, so I am going to take a quick break to open these cards, but we are going to do that on the camera, so I'm just going to... Is this the right one? It is! It's a little bit messy at the minute in here. It's not really... Actually, it's not too bad. I've moved a few things around. I don't know if you can see behind me. I found these in the storage unit the other day. My books, the first 2 volumes of the Pokemon manga. I thought they were pretty cool to add on. But anyway. So we've got quite a few good poolside drinks of choice. Danny asks, have I ever tried Moscow Mule? I've not. Can't say I have. I don't even know what that is. Calamari's poolside drink of choice is the pool water with extra chlorine. Wow. Honey Duke says a mojito is a bartender's least favourite drink. Is it really? I didn't know that. Oh. Well, listen, I love them. I can't change that. Jake is beer, and more beer. Gotta love a beer. I would... On holiday... What would be my favourite beer? Probably like San Miguel, probably. San Miguel's good. Amelia's would be Apple and Raspberry J2O, very nice. J2O's great, isn't it? And Johnny says you need to try a Moscow Mule if you like a mojito. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I will try and remember that. What's in it? Does anyone know? Ryuka's is water. Listen, nothing wrong with a bit of water. Stay hydrated. Right, now before I open this, I will just show you, because it's on the... so it's all big. It's just one of those boxed collections. You get the cards, like the guaranteed ones, you know. It's like a really good card, but it's anybody could get it, you know. And you've got like the Gibble, the Gabite, and the Garchomp. And that's really cool because you can see Cynthia there in the background. Then there's all these... I do not do well with mirrored. I'm looking at the screen and I'll try and point to this side, and I end up pointing to this side because it feels like it's over there. Anyway, it's got all these like little pieces that I think slot into some sort of like stand, so you can like put them out. So I might put it behind me. And then it's got a few booster packs as well. So pretty cool. What's the best way to open this? Well, let's just go from the top. Oh, nice. That was a clean open. That it's not like me. I usually rip the whole thing. Right. So that's that. Oh. So there's the stuff. Pop this top off. Right. So there's the main cards. Now, what I do need to do before I do anything else is get my binder. I've still got sleeves from the Prismatic Evolutions box that we opened, so I'll be putting any like cards that are actually like good in sleeves. I don't know why I got the binder because I'm not putting them in there just yet. I'm putting them in my cupboard, and then later on I'll put them in. I'll organise them at a later date. But for now, let's just get these cards out. The good stuff. So we've got Cynthia's Gibble, and Cynthia's Gibble's actually got a bit of a sparkle to it as well, which is quite nice. I thought that was just going to be a pretty regular card, but no. I'm going to put all three of these into pouches, sleeves even, not pouches, because I really, really like the Journey Together like trainer branded Pokemon. I have had like, see that Decidueye that's on the wall? I did get like a Rowlet and a Dartrix with that, and they were kind of the similar kind of thing where they had like a sparkle to them, but I just didn't really. They were okay, but they weren't like anything crazy. But I think because these have got like the trainer branded sorts of things on them, I really like them. So I'm gonna make sure I put all of them into a sleeve. There's Cynthia's Gabite. Again, it's got that like sparkle to it. Really nice card. Really nice card. And if anybody's just joined, I am shiny hunting Unown. Don't worry. I am still doing that. I'm just taking a little bit of a break to open some cards because we've done 600 encounters so far today, which is quite a lot, and we've got 300 left to go. Really, so well, that's at a minimum as well. We could do a little bit more if we have the time, but we'll see. And then here is, I'm just going to put this one straight into the pouch because it's just so damn gorgeous. There's Cynthia's Garchomp, and as you can see, it's beautiful. Yeah, really nice. So those are the main sorts of cards. There's also this, like, what I can only describe as like a set. Yeah. I'm guessing what this is you pop these out and you put them into like the little things here, and they're like it's like a stand. It's pretty cool. It's not anything that like I don't know. I don't know if I will actually put this up. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Um, this is really nice though. Actually, I didn't notice this. You also get a Polaroid of Cynthia and a. Oh, hang on. Cynthia and a Garchomp, which is really cool. I didn't know you got that. I had no idea about that. So that's pretty awesome. So I will keep that for sure. We'll just put these somewhere on the desk. And now we've got the booster packs. So we've got 2 Destined Rivals. We've got 1 Journey Together. And we've got 3 Paradox Rift. Which, yeah, is pretty cool, isn't it? There's also this. I don't know if this is just a backdrop for the things we just talked about, where it's like you put them on a stand. It could be. It could be. So yeah, let's get on to boost packs. So I'm gonna. Do I start off with? Let's start off with Paradox Rift. Let's save the Destined Rivals for last, because those are the ones that I haven't had chance to get at all. So first set is Dottler, Toxel, Lipard, Wimpod, some TM thing, Exploud, Mela, Nickit. Oh, that's nice. That is a full art Mantike. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. You, my friend, will be going in a sleeve. No doubt about that. Beautiful. And then the final card was a Azatu. But just, it's just okay. I've been putting these ones into like tins, rather than putting them into sleeves, because I have so many of them at this point that it's kind of like, well, they're not redundant, but they're not really worth putting into any kind of binder or anything like that. Oh, Honeydew likes the Eevee behind me. Pretty cool, isn't it? I think my wife got me that for Christmas or my birthday one year. But it is wearing a Pokeball necklace that I got from Berlin. So that's like a little keepsake. A little bit of lore for you. But it is very cute. And there's another Eevee on this side as well. Second Paradox Rift. Elekid, Tinktuff, Trubbish, Trussel, Ferrothorn, a Cursed Duster, Orbeetle, a Zekrom, which is pretty cool, but not like... Yeah, it's not... It's cool because it's Zekrom, but the card itself isn't really like... doesn't look all that rare. And then, weirdly, 2 Kingdras. Oh, that's my left. That's my right. One of which is like just like meh, and the other one which is like a lot nicer. So back to back. The Kingdra, I'm not gonna lie, really makes me want to put it in a binder, but I can't. Those are the rules. I can't break the rules. because otherwise I will have no storage left for anything, and that will just not be good. Let me just put this a bit closer. Right. Final. Actually, no, we'll go Journey Together next. Now, I've opened quite a lot of Journey Together on the on stream, so the odds are that some of the stuff in here could be duplicates, but hey ho. So we've got Tropius, Swinub, Delmise, Black Belt's Training, Oinkologne, Aselgor, Pelipper, Beldum, Brock Scouting, and a pretty nice Wailord. Actually, that's a very nice card, to be fair. I don't think it's worthy of going in a sleeve, but it is pretty cool. Especially the fact that like the sky and the water, you can see they like have a different sheen to them. That's very nice. Very nice. I will put that on the... It's going to go in a tin. So, pretty awesome. Our final Paradox Rift. Calamari says, maybe if you pull a prehistoric Pokemon card here that's included in the wheel, maybe make that the next target. Again, it's a good idea, but I just feel like the rules have been established. I feel like I can't... I strayed from them with Aerodactyl because Aerodactyl was like a necessity. I literally couldn't get past Gardenia unless... And it was because of the obedience mechanic, wasn't it? But I feel like if I do it again, it might... People might be like, "Whoa, why are you doing that?" This pack, Trubbish, Gimmighoul, Wiglet, oh, Jirachi, which is nice. It's not... I mean, obviously it's not got any sheen to it, but it's still pretty cool. Tulip, Dondozo, Chantal, don't know. Thievul, Surskit, and Lokix. Which again, nice card, definitely going in a tin, but it's not going in a sleeve. So at the minute we've only got really the Cynthia's, Gabite, Gibble, Garchomp is you know, they're in sleeves, and we got Mantike. Other than that, not really got anyone. So now we move on to our two, and our only two destined rivals, which I am really looking forward to. I don't know whether we're going to get lucky or not, but I must admit that it's nice to just have them, you know? I can see what looks like a pretty good card here, but I don't know for certain. That's quite nice. Stevens Beldum to start with. Again, nothing special, but it is what it is. Team Rocket's Chingling, Team Rocket's Grimer, Team Rocket's Tarantula. Wow, a lot of like branded cards already. Team Rocket's Energy. Oh, Team Rocket's Porygon Z, which is pretty cool. Again, not got any sheen to it, but you know. Team Rocket's Houndoom, Team Rocket's Ekans. Are these all Are these all branded? Because I didn't think that was the case. I thought that some of them would be, but not all of them would be. Team Rocket's Porygon. And then I have got a really nice card, to be fair. A really nice one. Arven's Mabostiff EX, which I think is definitely going to go in a sleeve. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty cool. Hold it up a bit closer for you so you can see it. In focus. Ooh, pretty. So yeah, we'll put that in a sleeve. There are some nice ones there, to be fair, that are like not just Arven's Mabostiff. It's quite cool that all of the cards seem to be branded in some way or another. Like it's all Team Rocket's this or Stevens that. Yeah, that's great, to be fair. Even if we didn't necessarily get any good ones. And the final one, Destined Rivals. It has got the Mewtwo and Giovanni on the front, which means that it probably will be awesome. I would hope. Right, there is something. There is something okay, I think, at the back, but I don't think it's any full art or anything. So we got Cynthia's Gibble, which we've obviously already had. Pineco, Clamperl, Ponyta, which is not really special, but it is nice. It is a nice artwork. Arcanine, Team Rocket's Giovanni. Oh, Cynthia's Spiritomb, which is, again, it's not got any kind of sheen to it, but it's still pretty cool. Diplim, Buizel, and I would say that this is pretty good. I probably will put this in a sleeve just for the fact that I haven't really got all that much Destined Rivals stuff, but it's Team Rocket's Zapdos, which is pretty nice. Yeah. I don't think it's. I ordinarily wouldn't put that in a sleeve, but again, like I say, I don't have a lot of Destined Rivals stuff. I don't anticipate being able to, because they've been a victim of the scalping, haven't they? As is everything, The prices on Amazon, you can get them, but the price is just so inflated that you kind of just go, is there really a point? I don't know if there is. So there you go. Nice little break to do that. And yeah, some cool stuff in there. I think for £40, I'm not saying it's 100% worth it, but I do like the Polaroid of Cynthia and Garchomp. That little set with the the plastic cutouts might come in handy for something. And I got some good little booster packs and stuff, so I'm willing to say that was all right, all in all. So back to the Solaceon Ruins, where I guess we'll just continue. And now we hope to get to 2000. Oh, sorry, Izzy. I missed you joining. You just got the Shiny Charm on Pokemon Shield last night, and now you've got to get a Solgaleo Raid Path. Well, congrats, yeah. Well done on getting the Shiny Charm, because that is quite a big accomplishment, to be fair. And yeah, Solgaleo is. I reckon you'll be able to find a way to get it for sure. Ryuki's not got any cards since the Sword and Shield packs of Surging Strikes and stuff. That's fair. I never collected cards until this year. It was a first for me, to be honest. But you're gonna have to get off now. You've got lots of in real life stuff to do. No probs, Ryuki. Well, thanks very much for joining. And yeah, just have a lovely Sunday. Have a lovely week next week. I hope you're all good. And yeah, just thanks for joining. So just so you're all aware as well, because I will be, I'll be scheduling it later on. I mean, there's not, I don't think there's too many people in chat anyway, but there'll be one stream next week, because I've got quite a bit going on. So I'm going to stream on Friday evening, and I'll probably do a little bit offline. I'll try and do some shiny hunting offline if I can do, here or there. But so I may find the Unown offline if we don't find it today. But yeah, I just can't really dedicate too much time to streaming next week. My brother's got like a thing going on next Saturday, so I'm going watching him like perform at the thing he's doing. My works is doing like a walk that we do. I think I've told you about this before, but somebody who I knew, who I kind of like, I was friends with. Like I hadn't seen him for a while, but like we were friendly and like we used to be friends and you know all that kind of stuff. He passed away unfortunately last year, so my work does like a thing for him each year where we go on like a kind of like a hike, and we all kind of like donate money to a charity and stuff. So I'm doing that on one day this week as well, but I'll be like shattered after that because all I do is sit here and play Pokemon. So I think it's 15 miles. I want to say it's quite a long walk. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so I'll just stream once next week. I'll do Friday evening, and then the week after it should be back to normal. Probably I probably should be able to do 2 streams the week after. Oh, it's all good, guys. It's fine. He's you know, it's a nice thing that everyone does for him. So so yeah, nice that he's celebrated, you know. So yeah, so I'll be doing that on Thursday. And you're right, it is very nice of my work, to be fair. It's really it is really lovely. I think he was just like quite well admired, you know. A lot of people liked him, and you know, it'd be great if they did it anyway, but I just mean he's I think he was really well liked, so there's people that carry on his like memory and stuff and carry on doing stuff for him, like with the walk. So yeah. So really nice, to be honest. It is a long walk, yeah, 15 miles. Last year we did it in like winter time, and it was like a really steep hill. It was pretty wild, to be honest. It was quite like if you can picture what a hill would usually be like, honestly, it was like that sort of angle. It was really tough to get up. But this year's is apparently it's more flat, but it's just a lot longer. I think last year's was like 5 miles, but it was all uphill, and this year it's 15, but it's a lot flatter. So I'm hoping that it's not too bad. But I'm driving there, then I'm doing the walk, and then I'm driving back. So so I don't know how long it'll take, but I don't think I'm going to be probably up for streaming too much next week. Just the one on Friday. Well, thanks, guys. That's very nice of you. But yeah, just I didn't mean to bring the mood down or anything. I'm just keeping you updated. That's all. That's why there's only going to be one next week. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Amelia. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? It's really sad. What's been weird about today is that the encounters, and I haven't engineered it this way, but they have kind of weirdly kept up with time. Like, it's 17:26 on the encounters, and it's 17:26 in the UK right now. Like, it's 5:26. And it's been like that. I noticed it before when we were at 3 o'clock. It was like 1:05. 1:05 something. Do you know what I mean? It's weirdly kept track with the time, and it probably will do at least for a little while longer. It like accelerates past it, but obviously there's only 60 minutes in an hour, so when I get past 60 in the encounters, it carries on and then like catches up with, do you know what I mean? It catches up with the time itself. Calamari says, I don't know if this will change the mood, but you finally saw Bearded Wayfarer and now I look like a different man. Who else saw the bearded picture of me? Not just the bearded picture of me, I was like, I had like no hair as well. It's weird, innit? Yeah. It's a really funny picture. Honeyduke, have you? I don't know if you listen it or not. It was only like a split second in the Dynamax Adventures video, but I put a picture on of me standing in front of my old house when we first bought it. It was like the day that we moved in, and I've got a skinhead, so I shaved all my hair off, and I've got like a, not like a beard, but I've got like a beard-ish. I promise I'm not trying to fish for more views. I'm just, I feel like people have got to see it because it is a bit of an eye opener. Jake saw it too. It sounds like Jake liked it. Calamari says, "Bald and bearded Wayfarer changed your perspective of me." What did you all think? Did you what do you think is a better look on me? This or that? Oh, sorry by the way. If you see me itching my nose, it's hay fever. Oh, so annoying. I used to really like shaving my head, but I just don't. I don't think it actually suits me. It does and it doesn't. It's weird. Obadiah Stane. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps. Which that wasn't an impression, just so you know. I can't do an Obadiah Stane impression. It was just a reliving of the moment. Oh, there it is. Honeyduke's in it. 21 minutes, 50 seconds. Weird, innit? Really weird. I will say it was a lot easier having a bald head. So much nicer. You'd wake up in the morning, you're just like, I'm ready to go. I don't gotta do anything. I'm just ready to go. Whereas now I have to like wash my hair, condition my hair. It never dries right. You know? You think the new glasses suit me more? Yeah, I've got more like Harry Potter glasses now. I used to have quite thick, like they were very very thick around like the rims. Oh, have you got the same? Have you got like Harry Potter glasses? They're great, aren't they? And you actually can. I know this sounds so dumb because, like, it's obvious, but you can see so much more. Like when I had the thick rimmed glasses, it cut off quite a lot of my vision, I think. But now, got these ones and it's great. Calamari says it's like your cousin or something. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I also say I think I was a bit I had a bit more weight on me back then as well. I've definitely lost a bit of weight since then, which I also think contributed to the look. You might not be able to tell because the beard probably hid it, but I've got pictures where like I definitely got a bit more like bulk to me, which isn't a bad thing, you know. But no probs, Honey Duke. Well, listen, thanks so much for stopping by and for chatting and everything. It was good to see you. So thank you as always for making it an awesome stream, and enjoy Baldur's Gate with your friend. Sam thinks I'm 100% going to get the shiny while he goes to find a bearded wayfarer. Well, Amelia, be quite grateful you've not got glasses. It's cool in a way. I used to really like the idea of having glasses because, like, you know, it's a bit of like I don't know. It's a bit something to make your appearance unique and everything. But when you have glasses, I feel like they just get annoying. I'm forever like cleaning mine and stuff, and yeah. I only got glasses when I was like 22 as well. I didn't have glasses for most of my life. So did people think I was a wizard? a little bit. I have had quite a few people say to me that I look like, well, not that I look like Harry Potter, but that I've got Harry Potter glasses. I think that's the first thing people hone in on about the glasses, because they are Harry Potter glasses. They are. The ones I had before this were way more Harry Potter than these, though. Calamari thinks starting in my next upload, I should put bearded wayfarers as an Easter egg somewhere. I might do, to be fair, like just like a tiny little, like, in the corner somewhere for like a split second. See if people can find bearded wayfarer. It's a good shout, that. Sam says some people just need to be nerfed, sadly. They're too powerful otherwise. That's true. I can confirm. I objectively am a perfect human being without the glasses. Like Clark Kent and Superman. That was sarcasm. Just for the record. Honeydew, your co-workers call you Harry Potter. There you go, that's it, innit? It's annoying, really, because they look great, thin glasses. I think they look a lot better than, like you said, the thick glasses. They're just not the same. But that's the trade-off. You get called Harry Potter for it. You're a wizard, Harry. I'm a what? That was great. Who decided? Who decided poor eyesight was an adequate disguise? Dude's built like a brick portal. You spot on, spot on. The whole Clark Kent Superman thing is just it's so ridiculous, isn't it? When you really look at it, it is ridiculous. Like I don't think it's I don't think it's always ridiculous. Like there's ways in which it can be done where he dresses up kind of like in different clothing and he styles his hair differently and he maybe grows a beard or something and he looks different. I get that. But there's literally instances of that where he looks exactly the same and then he takes his glasses off and someone's like, Superman? And you're like, are you serious? Are you serious right now? And it's funny as well because it's literally like, do you remember in the Pokemon anime when Ash wouldn't recognise Team Rocket even though they were like right in front of him? And it was so obvious that it was Team Rocket. But the anime would make jokes about itself. Like Team Rocket would start panicking like, oh my god, how is he going to notice us? And then he wouldn't notice them, he'd be completely oblivious, and they'd be like, how did he not notice us? So yeah, just funny that Superman Clark Kent like is literally exactly the same. I reckon I would be in Hufflepuff, Amelia. In fact, I've took the quiz, and it said I was in Hufflepuff, which I'm alright with. And Snowlad, welcome stream, dude. How are you doing? I'm about to break because I need to water the piranha plants. But other than that, I'm all good. And it is a bit hot as well. But other than that, I promise I'm all good. Oh, and Tony, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. Welcome. Just lurking while you work. Very nice. Always encourage that. A bit of sanity break from the work day. I wish I could watch streaming while I was working. I unfortunately can't. I'm kind of in like an open office, so it's kind of one of those things where whenever whatever's on my screen, everyone can see. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And Calamari says that's like Perry the Platypus. It is a platypus. Perry the Platypus? Oh my god. Ow. It's just... But it's funny, isn't it? Because in in Phineas and Ferb and in Pokemon, they make jokes about it, don't they? Like, it's a running joke that people who should spot that's that person don't spot them. But in Superman, it's like serious. It's like nobody ever acknowledges the fact. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe in older Supermans they do, but in like at least newer Supermans that I've seen, people don't acknowledge the fact that it's ridiculous that nobody spots that it's Superman. Oh, it's funny. Right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I know we're mid-encounter, but as always is the case with my tiny bladder, it's very quickly hit me that I need to water the piranha plants. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. Right. Let's carry on. And also catch up with chat. So, I saw that Amelia said you'd be in Gryffindor if you were in a Hogwarts house. Pretty cool. Gryffindor's the one that everyone wants to be in, I think, isn't it? But yeah, I'm pretty happy with my Hufflepuff result. You know? I feel like Hufflepuffs do describe me, to be fair. It's like, from what I remember, Hufflepuffs are like, kind of like, more similar to Gryffindors, but like, oh, what is it? They have several just like distinguishing qualities about them, but they are like considered to be similar-ish to Gryffindor, I think, in terms of like the bravery aspect, maybe, or the courage. But I think there's like a path where they diverge. I could be wrong. It's been years since I took this test, so if somebody can remind me what the big like the part where Gryffindor and Hufflepuff kind of diverge. Snow's just taking a break before you record your script. Very nice. Very nice. Well, enjoy the break. I never enjoy recording the script. It's like the one part really that I don't love. I like editing. I don't like voicing the script. Usually takes me like a full day, and it's just the. Sam does struggle with people out of context in real life sometimes. There's a Billy Connolly bit. It's like, I know you, I do. I don't know where from, but I know you. Do you know what that's so? It's funny you said that. My nan was like literally like that. She used to always say to people, we'd be out with her, and it'd be like a running sort of joke where she'd said to someone, like, oh, are you from? And then she'd say like our town name, and they'd be like, no, and she'd be like, oh, I know you, and I'd be like, Nan, you definitely don't know them. You've definitely never seen them before. We're like miles away from our house, miles away from our town. I'm pretty sure that this is just, you just think you know them. You just think that you know them. You've seen a face that's similar to theirs before. But she'd always say it. You'd be like waiting for us to say it to someone. Calamari thinks the people on Superman must be smoking something. I would agree. I would agree. Unless they just like play into it and they know how ridiculous it is, and it's like almost like how you said, getting engagement from it, because people do. That's a well-known bit, isn't it? Sam says this reminds me of the lightsaber knife meme. Everyone debates on why it's a good weapon, and the Hufflepuff says, why weapon when you can have toast? That does sound like me. Oh, Demi's in we've got a defender. Got a defender of Superman. Look, they don't have X-ray vision like Superman does. How can they see through his glasses? That's a fair point. Yeah, it's a fair point. Does anybody remember? There's something really funny about Lois. I think Lois Lane finding out that Clark is Superman, and she's like trying to test him, and so she like throws herself out the window so that he'll prove that he's Superman by, you know, jumping out and saving her. And I think what he actually does is just like kind of he just uses like super speed to kind of like obstruct her path so that she like lands safely without him being anything to do with it. Sam says there's a poor vision epidemic in the DCU. People have cataracts and self-medicate herbally, which explains the not caring about his disguise. To be fair, they definitely have something, because I remember there was I also remember there being in Man vs. Steel, there's a scene where Superman's working at some diner, or Clark's working at some diner, and he... Oops, I didn't mean that. He has this like trucker guy who's being like really horrible and everything, and the trucker guy like pushes him, and I think Clark doesn't move an inch, and then he does like something, I think he does something worse, and the woman who Clark was originally defending is like, leave it, like don't do anything. So later on Clark goes out and puts this guy's truck, it's like wrapped in electric cables, and it's got these like massive stakes of wood like shoved through it, and it's hanging like 30 feet in the air. So it's quite obvious that something supernatural's happened, and the trucker guy walks out of the diner, and I think he just like looks up at it. He just goes like what's happened, and he doesn't think at all that maybe, I don't know, maybe the guy who he pushed who didn't move an inch, and maybe the argument that he had with said person where he was horrible to him, maybe he could have something to do with it. I don't know. But it's like, I remember the scene is like he walks out and he looks at it and he almost just accepts that that's, you know, not like it's normal, but he just doesn't have this reaction like you would expect. It's kind of just like, wow. And that's it, and then the film just moves on. So I would agree with that. I also, sorry, because I'm going off topic because we're talking about Superman, but I also remember hearing this theory, and this is actually a really funny theory. It's like part of like I've seen it on icebergs for The Walking Dead, and it was like a theory that in The Walking Dead, so many people get like killed by the zombies or get bitten or whatever. But you know, like where like the zombies will just totally sneak up on them, and you're like, how did they not hear a shambling corpse, you know, like walking toward them, about to get them? And the theory is that all of the characters in The Walking Dead have like some form of deafness, whether that's caused by the virus because they're all infected by the virus, or whether it's caused by the fact that they're constantly firing guns and weaponry and stuff. So they've actually gone deaf from, well, not deaf, but like they've kind of got a form of deafness from that, and that's why so many people constantly get snuck up on and die to the walkers. I like that theory quite a bit. I think that's quite a reasonable one. Sam says OSHA would throw a fit. The health and safety was minimal. No scaffolding or warnings around the truck. Didn't look very secure. Yeah, his insurance definitely isn't going to be covered on that one. I don't think. I don't think there's any coverage for an act of God that severe. So yeah. Why would I choose Hufflepuff, Amelia? I don't know, to be fair. I don't think I chose Hufflepuff. I did the quiz, and the quiz said to me, "You are Hufflepuff." So so there you go. Welcome back, James, as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all good now. And also, Amelia asks, have I played Left 4 Dead 2? Yes, I love Left 4 Dead 2. It's been so long since I've played it. Oh, but oh my god. What a game. It's brilliant. It's a shame as well because they released a game that was meant to be like a continuation / remake. Not a remake, more like a continuation, a sequel from Left 4 Dead 2. What was it called now? It was on Xbox. I can't remember what it was called, but it was trash. Like, it was really bad. And I remember just being like, oh my god, why can't we make good games anymore? Like, what is... It's so easy. It's just like, just take Left 4 Dead 2 in new graphics and just make it, you know, just give us more of that. That everybody loved it. And they came up with some sort of like... The enemy types were new, and the zombies were new, and all that kind of stuff, and it was just like, it was rubbish. But Left 4 Dead 2 is like a 10 out of 10 game. I adore it. Calamari says, I'd imagine the living humans in The Walking Dead have a mute button, like in Discord. They definitely have something. Because people just get killed, like, all the time, and there's no good reason why, to be honest. They just, like I said, they just get snuck up on all the time. Yeah, Amelia, it is. It's the game with Ellis, Coach, Rochelle, and Nick. Very cool. Left 4 Dead 1 wasn't bad either, but I think Left 4 Dead 2 was a really great sequel. There's not many great zombie games as well. Like, Dead Island was okay. I didn't love Dead Rising personally. I know a lot of people did. It was never really one that I seemed to enjoy all that much. What else was there? Dying Light. Dying Light wasn't bad. I quite like Dying Light. That was quite a well done zombie game, but I still think Left 4 Dead 2 tops it. And yeah, we've not really had any like in recent years. I know State of Decay on Xbox was I was really looking forward to State of Decay, and I played the first one a lot. I actually really enjoyed it. But then State of Decay 2 was just like weird. It should have been so much better than what it was, and it just wasn't. I would like to think that they will eventually make another State of Decay that was really good, but yeah, I'm not holding out hope. DJ Sanders, welcome back to stream, dude. How are you doing? DJ Sanders says, when will you get the shiny? I guess the time will be unknown. 10 out of 10, dude. I love it. Demi says, Dead Rising was too goofy. Dying Light was fantastic. Yes. Yeah. I did really enjoy Dying Light. Dead Rising was just like weird. Like it was. I get why people like it, but it just wasn't really my cup of tea. Oh, Demi, you've played a lot of 7 Days to Die as well. I loved 7 Days to Die back in the day. Oh, what a fantastic game. That was really good. The only problem with 7 Days to Die was it was just so like they never made enough developments in it. Like I bought 7 Days to Die on the PC and on Xbox. On Xbox, they pretty much gave up on it and never really went back and updated it. And that was really annoying, because I think I bought that, like... I remember I was waiting like 9 years for an update. And then the PC version was pretty good. I know that got updated quite a lot, but even then it didn't get updated like nearly enough, really. What else was I going to say? Oh, level ups and Toby as well. Welcome stream, or welcome back if you're coming back. How are you both? Demi says 7 days today has got a new update. Is it on PC? Yeah. Or is it? Oh no, is it on console? They didn't give up. They lost the licensing for the console, but they got it back. Ooh, okay. Fair enough. I thought they just, to be honest, just kind of left it be, because they were still updating the PC, but I just never heard anything for years and years and years, and it never like sat right with me, because like whatever happened, I just looked at it like, listen, I paid £30 I think at the time for this game, with the promise that it would be updated, and it just never did. So I was kind of like, yeah, that bugged me. But it was pretty good on PC when I got it on PC. No, level ups don't. No apology necessary, dude. I just hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, you don't know all the nitty gritty, but they somehow lost rights to it for a long while with the third party port team. Yeah. I mean, at least it explains it, but it's still like, still disappointing, isn't it? You know, when it's like, I don't know. I think for me, if you're gonna port to a console, you need to make sure you can fulfill like the promises that you've given to people. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, it's just you don't get a refund, do you, for the money? And it was all that time where we just didn't get anything. And I remember console was particularly bad. Like, I did enjoy 7 Days to Die, but console was just so basic. I don't even think you could fully call it a game. It was just... It was only going to be good with the knowledge that it would one day get updated. And nice, Toby, you good? Just continuing your hunt for shiny Brooksish. Well, good luck for it. Hope you can find it soon. Amelia played a bit of Left 4 Dead 2 on Dan's computer. Nice. It's like I say, it's a good game. They shouldn't have launched on console, but they followed the trend of Ark, which really sucks that you were allowed to buy for basically alpha builds of the games. That's it. To be fair, I don't hate that you can choose to buy something and support the team doing it. Do you know what I mean? Because in a sense, I was quite happy to pay for it, because I thought, oh, this is a game that if they can make it work, I will like really love it. I'll have a lot of time that I can put into it, because I'd been crying out for like a zombie game like 7 Days to Die. But I think the problem with it is it has, if you're going to put something on early access, you've got to be like ironclad that you are going to make it into a good game. And they kind of just left us in the dark, didn't they? I agree. It does suck, but at the same time, I suppose I assumed all the risk by buying it. I just thought, I'm giving them the money. I hope they make it work. And then for me, when I saw that they were like updating PC, but they weren't updating console, that's where I got a little bit miffed, because I was like, oh, but I've paid for it on console because I was hoping that you would update the console version. Like I didn't want you to just leave that be. But that makes more sense now that they lost the rights. Level Up says, what's your favourite Pokemon game? I think mine is still Legends Arceus, personally. I really do love it. I really do love it. I don't know whether that opinion will probably change at some point, but I think for now it is still Legends Arceus. Demi says, Minecraft pioneered that whole business model, and you feel like it definitely started the norm of releasing unfinished games and we'll just finish it later. Yeah, definitely. The second that was out there in the world, it was like, there was no putting it back in the box, wasn't there? Like, it was, you think how many games that has applied to. It's crazy. It's really crazy. And it's gotten so ridiculous that it even affects games where you're just like, how did you even mess that up? The best example I can think of this is, does anybody remember when they took the Battlefront and Battlefront 2 that were from like 2005 and 2002 or 2003? And they basically said, we're going to make a remake, we're going to do a remake of them. It's going to be like slightly better graphics, but it's going to be the same exact games. You can all, you can play with other people online, like the capability to do that's coming back, all that stuff. And they charged people like, I think it was £30 for the new version. And I can see why people were annoyed at paying £30 because, it is essentially a game that already works, or that already worked just fine. Like, you can still play Battlefront and Battlefront 2 and they work okay. But they somehow took those two games, and even though they were making the same game, they weren't like, wasn't like BDSP where it was an outright, like, it was on a different engine and a different, all the rest of it. They basically took the same game and put it exactly the way it was, but just made it a little bit better. And they messed it up. Like, they had to like do loads of updates after launch. It's just crazy. Really crazy. Demi's favourites are Black and White and Black and White 2. Gen 5 was pretty cool, wasn't it? I feel like Gen 5 for me wasn't a set of games that I spent tons of time in. I definitely spent quite a bit of time in them, but not like as much as others. So I'm really hoping that the Gen 5 remakes sort of do come out on the Switch too, because I would like to spend more time in those games and sort of get a new perspective on them. DJ Sanders' favourite was Let's Go Pikachu. Yeah, listen, it's a nice little easy play, isn't it? It's nice. Amelia's is Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet because they've got DLCs. Great, really great pick, to be fair. I like the concept of DLCs, and I think it gives you like a little bit more to do, doesn't it, on a new playthrough. And Sam says Legends Arceus was an evolution of the games that went exactly the way it needed to. Different in enough ways to be interesting without changing too much of the core that people liked. Yeah, it was fantastic, wasn't it? I really, really, really love that game. And I kind of put my finger on what I loved about it the other day, which I will go into in a second. But first of all, thank you very much, Level Ups. Yeah, I did. I got to 16k, I think today, I want to say. So yeah, really awesome. but thank you very much, and hopefully I'm already at 16,036, so I've got like 40 new subs today, which is awesome. I'm really hoping that by the end of the year I will be able to get to 20k, but I guess we will see. I don't know for certain on that one. But yeah, the Dynamax Adventures video is doing pretty well. Subs are going up. So yeah, let's hope. So yeah, I put my finger on what I loved so much about Legends Arceus. It was only the other day. I took Bucky for a walk, and I had sometimes I like listening to like regular music when I take Bucky for a walk, or sometimes I like listening to like videos or podcasts or whatever. But sometimes I do like putting on like Pokemon music, because I feel like a walk in the park is very apt for like Pokemon music. And there was a Legends Arceus track that came on, and it was a really windy day, I remember. So the trees were like, you know, like blowing all over the place, and the leaves were like really like rustling. And I realised what it was that I like so much about Arceus. It was that it sort of imitates real life really well, in the sense of the atmosphere and the environment. When you play in Legends Arceus, it's just so relaxed and so chilled out that it feels like taking a walk in nature in our world when you're playing Legends Arceus. Now I know obviously like there's the whole thing of the Pokemon are trying to kill you and stuff, but if you just take an aside from that and you walk through the world of Hisui and you experience the music and the atmosphere and all the little ambient features in it, like the trees, you know, and the leaves rustling, and the rain and the snow and all that kind of stuff. It's just really nice. Like it really chills you out, and I know when I go walking with Bucky, I feel a lot more relaxed when I like come back from it, and you've been out in nature and all that kind of stuff. And I think that's what I love about Legends Arceus, is it feels like that. It took me a while to sort of like realise it, basically, because I never really clocked that it was I don't think I ever clocked that it was the atmosphere that I loved the most out of everything. Also, I've opened the Pokétch, which I didn't want to do. So yeah, like I could just wander around Hisui forever, I think is my point. Oh, Zeke, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? How's your Sunday going? I've got to imagine you've played a bit of Go Fest this weekend. So how's it going? Level Up's favourite game is Gen 4 Pokemon Platinum. It's so good. To be fair, it is. I love Platinum. Really love it. Fantastic, you know, remake. Everything about Platinum is awesome. So I understand that. Zeke says, Go Fest weekend has been fun. Lots of shiny Unown. Yeah, very ironic considering the stream. But you're working on getting a shiny Zacian for your team. Very nice. Oh well, congrats on all the shiny Unown. And good luck for your shiny Zacian. But yeah, it was funny. I haven't found any shinies during Go Fest. I actually played for about 4 hours yesterday and I just didn't find any. I nearly got my Volcanion though, which was the most important part. I've only got to hatch 3 more eggs and then I think it's mine. So that's awesome. But yeah, I was seeing Human posted in Discord all of the shinies they got, and I was looking through it and I was just like, Unown, 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 Unown. Oh my god, why did it have to be this one? It's so funny. There you go, Zeke says human got like 25. It's hilarious. Oh well. Level Up says now we have all of our favourite Pokemon games. What's all of our least favourite Pokemon games? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me think. A least favourite Pokemon game. Welcome back, Jensen. You're back. It's fixed now. Some sort of error in your camera roll said you had no data when you had 70% left. Oh god. Oh well, I'm glad it's fixed. And I'm glad it's not like it wasn't anything like you'd had a virus or anything. So that's good news. It is tough to pick a least favourite because I feel like I do really enjoy Pokemon games. You know, like there's not really any that I like dislike. I did have quite strong feelings on Scarlet and Violet when I first began them because of the lag and the performance, but I loved the story and everything like just so much that I feel like I couldn't pick them now as my least favourite. Amelia's got a good point. The very, 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 very old Pokemon games like Red and Blue, I can understand why you wouldn't. They would be your least favourite. For me, I don't think I could pick them because whilst I would say that now, obviously, they're so basic that going back and playing them would probably not really be all that fun. I think I recognise that they started everything, so you've kind of got to respect them for what they were. It's so tough. It's really tough. I'm gonna need some more time to think. I think. No, Jensen. It's just a random Vespiquen. I'm just using just for sweet scent, you know. And also Zeke. Oh, hang on. Sorry, no, I've missed more than that. I can see that Jensen is here hunting Baneri for your 4th shiny. Oh well, awesome. Well, good luck for hunting Baneri. And Zeke's shinies today have been Marini, Flabébé, 3 Unown, a Piplup, and 2 Galarian Farfetch'd. Ooh, Galarian Farfetch'd in particular is really good. I like that. I love Sirfetch'd so much. Oh, yeah, you're right, Jensen. Yeah, Dolores was awesome, wasn't she? Really cool. The Isle of Armor so far has been a blast. You're loving your team. Nice. I love the Isle of Armor. It's really cool, isn't it? There's not like a bunch of like great story there, but it's definitely a nice, fun little area. So yeah, enjoy. Do you have any idea what the rest of your shinies are going to be yet, or are you kind of still just enjoying it? No probs, Demi. Thanks for joining. Very good to speak to you, dude. And thanks for the good luck as well. I will. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Right, yeah. Least favourite games. Oh, God. I actually think I might know what mine are. I don't know. This isn't really good. This is a really, really tough one, and I hate that I'm saying these games in particular, but I do feel like I have a good reasoning behind why they would be my least favourite. I think my least favourite would probably be Ruby and Sapphire. And that might be a really hot take. But I want you to hear me out, because I think the reason why I would pick those games would be that Emerald just improved on them so massively. And Oras is, again, such a good remake that it makes them so, like, not obsolete, but it's not so much that Ruby and Sapphire are bad games, but it's that, put it like this, Diamond and Pearl aren't good games, but BDSP isn't a good enough of a remake to make it obsolete. And yeah, Platinum is great. Platinum is really amazing. But again, because you've got Oras and you've got Emerald, Ruby and Sapphire kind of just feel a bit like, eh. I would never ever go back and play Ruby and Sapphire. I'd play Emerald, or I'd play Oras. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't ever play Ruby and Sapphire. So I don't think that... Whereas, I would go back and play Gold and Silver on their own, even though Heart Gold and Soul Silver is great. I would... I wouldn't love it, but I probably would replay Diamond and Pearl, because they're quite nostalgic to me, personally. But yeah, I just think Ruby and Sapphire are a bit pointless when you see what games we have now. Well, let's have a look. Oh, people really don't like the Ruby Sapphire take. I thought it might be a slightly hot take, but I didn't think it would be that hot of a take. So do you guys do you love Ruby and Sapphire so much that you think they're worth replaying when you've got Emerald and Oras, like, sitting right there? And Sam, the generation that had the hilariously slow HP bars was 4. I'm pretty sure it was Diamond and Pearl. I think Platinum might have improved it a little bit. Oh, hi Ivy, but not a shiny. But yeah, those Diamond and Pearl are the ones where you see people fighting against the Blissey and then like doing like 5 other things and then coming back and it's still not finished. No, I promise you I'm not rage baiting, and the reason, I'll take you through every reason why I would probably pick them. Generation 1, as much as I think that Red and Blue probably would be the least fun to play now, I can appreciate what they sparked. Generation 2 was my first generation, so obviously there's a lot of bias there, so that's why I'm never going to pick a Generation 2 game as my least favourite. Generation 3, Hoenn, I love, but Emerald and Oras improve upon them so much that I just think that Ruby and Sapphire aren't good enough. Then you get Gen 4. Diamond and Pearl, definitely basic, definitely have problems with them, but again, they're too nostalgic for me, so it's kind of hard for me to pick them, and that is biased, obviously, but that's the whole point of the question, isn't it? It's what's your favourite, or what's your least favourite? Generation 5, great story, and I love the fact that Generation 5 got like actual sequels which told a different story in the same region. That's genius, amazing. Love it. Even if it's not the most nostalgic for me, I can definitely appreciate what it did. Alola took the franchise in a different direction. So again, and I loved it, so perfect. Wouldn't be able to put that as my least favourite. Oh, I've missed X and Y. X and Y. Mega Evolution. Loved Kalos. I couldn't pick that. Gen 8, Sword and Shield. You all know how I feel about Sword and Shield, so that's not going to be my least favourite. Gen 9, I would have picked as my least favourite. However, Scarlet and Violet have made a genuine, like, U-turn in my eyes. I really love them now. So there you go. So, Danny says, how do you feel about the remakes of Ruby? Then that's what I was saying. I'm not saying Generation 3 is my least favourite. If I was saying which generation is my least favourite, it would be Generation 1. It would be Generation 1. I'm saying my least favourite games are Ruby and Sapphire. Because Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby are phenomenal remakes. They're so good, and Emerald's so good. So that's kind of the point that I'm making. Does that make sense? Toby says I missed Sun and Moon. Sorry, I think I said Alola. But yeah, I love Alola because it took the franchise in a different direction, didn't it? And I really enjoyed like what they did, with like the trials and the different islands and stuff. I thought that was a really good idea. So yeah, I couldn't pick Alola. Alola's probably more towards one of my favourite generations. Danny gets the point better. Still shocking. That's fair. Listen, that's fair. These are all subjective, aren't they? They're all subjective. But yeah, that's my rationale. Is when I'm looking, if I was looking at all the games, there's games that I could say are worse than Ruby and Sapphire, but because of my nostalgic bias, I can't say that they're my least favourite. Does that make sense? I'm saying Ruby and Sapphire are my least favourite because I'm too biased to say that Diamond and Pearl were worse games, which they were, and that Gold and Silver were probably worse games as well, which they probably were. So yeah, I think that's probably why. But I get it. And I loved... Do you know what I loved? I actually did really love Ruby and Sapphire when I was a kid. I think if Oras didn't exist, that would not have been the answer. I think if Oras didn't exist, that wouldn't have been the answer. Sam says Gen 1 being the worst, outrageous. That's fair. I think the other part of that is Gem 1 wasn't my first gem. So yeah. I don't have the same attachment to it. But I think that Gem 1 is... If I went back and tried to play Red, Blue, and Yellow, I think I would really... I don't think I would enjoy myself, like, genuinely. I think I would have to play Fire Red or Leaf Green to have a good time. Danny says, I think BDSP is low-key worse. Even though you love the game, if you think about what Oras could be and do, I low-key feel a bit let down by BDSP. Do you know what? I will fully agree with that. BDSP is not fantastic. I have very mixed feelings on it. And I think Oras is miles better than BDSP. Like, not even close. It's so much better. Um, no, listen, I promise I'm not circling back. My answer remains as Ruby and Sapphire, but there's context as to why it's Ruby and Sapphire. You know? It's Ruby and Sapphire because I am biased. But remember, we're talking about favourites, we're not talking about objectively best games. If we were talking about objectively worst and objectively best games, which don't exist, but let's say we were trying to do that, then I would give a different answer. But if we're talking about favourites and least favourites, and I don't even think Ruby and Sapphire are like actual least favourites. I think it's just that I would never go back and play them. You know what I mean? I would, if I ever went back to Gen 3, it would be Emerald or Oras, and that's... I would never ever look at Ruby and Sapphire. Whereas, because of my... See, I remember going buying Diamond and Pearl, I went and got on the bus with my friends, and I remember we went to our local, like, game shop, and we picked up a copy, and, I got a little Dialga stylus for my Nintendo DS, and because of that, I would probably still go back and play the original Diamond and Pearl because of my like personal nostalgic bias for it. So there you go. Listen, there's no damage control here, okay? And if you think I've learned my lesson and took media training, you're wrong. I never learned my lessons. That's why I always get into controversies. Jake has got a new question. If you could replay any Pokemon game but had to have 3 different starters from another game, what game and starters would you choose? It's a great question. Really great question. So do you, just to make sure, do you mean we have to pick a game and then we have to pick 3 starters that we would play through that game with? Or do you just mean if we could play any game, what starters would we pick? Does that make sense? Well, listen, as long as it's a friendly war, it's all good. It's all good. Friendly wars are okay, aren't they? They're allowed. Since when is a war friendly? Let me think. Nope. Everything I think of is coming up not friendly. Maybe even I was going to say the war for the last slice of pizza. That's also not pretty. I don't really know. You know what I mean. A friendly war. So any game, but it has to be the starters from Oh, I see. I see. So, got you. So you have to pick. Yeah, I get it now. You have to pick a game. So I would have to pick, say, BDSP, but I would have to pick like Tepig, Oshawott, and Snivy. I'd have to pick all Gen 5 starters for this Gen 4 game. Yeah, got you. Because Calamari had answered with like mixed starters, so I was trying to work out what it was. I was trying to work out what it was, whether it was like you could mix, but I get it. So, oh, good question. Very good question. Well, my favourite starters are Gen 2, aren't they, really? But would they necessarily be the most interested in another game? I'm not sure. I think I would really like to play through Gen 4, so Sinnoh, with Gen 6 starters. I think that would be pretty fun. Danny's got Gen 5 with Gen 2. Nice. I like that. Yeah, that would be really cool. Really cool. And I think Meganium was treated so poorly in its own generation that it really needs another game to try and like shine in, doesn't it? Like, we really need a game where Meganium actually gets a chance to flourish, and maybe we will get that with ZA. So yeah. Oh, hang on. Running out of battery. Oh, I like that, Calamari. Your starters would be Skitty, Meowth, and Munchlax from Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky in a Gen 7 game. That's a great pick. Great pick. What would you go with, Jake? While you ask the question. So yeah, I'm going Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut in Sinnoh. Level ups. Let's keep things civil, dude. There's no need for that level of response. We're all entitled to our opinion. Zeke says, I feel like Unown need more love. They could have had a bigger part to play in Legends Arceus. I would agree. I would agree. They kind of were just like not tacked on, but they almost felt like the you know when you had to collect the stuff for Spiritomb, like the wisps. They felt a little bit like that, like they were just kind of lurking around here or there. But it would have been nice to have them really just play more of a part in like any Pokemon game, you know? Because they have been shown to be quite powerful, haven't they? Mega Unknown in ZA would just be the longest word. And Jake would like to play Gen 2 in Galar. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I would agree. That would be really cool. That's it, isn't it? You know what's interesting as well is we very often gravitate towards starters that appear in Pokemon that don't appear in a certain generation. So like I said Gen 6 in Gen 4 because Gen 6 starters aren't available in Gen 4. Quite a few of you have said like Gen 2 on like Gen 5 or something. Or Gen 9. Like, those are games where I don't think you can reasonably obtain those Pokemon. So, it's cool really, isn't it, that you've got these like Pokemon that that we've all got like these choices where it very often is centered around like, oh, those Pokemon don't appear in that generation at all. Like I would love to be able to play through Sword and Shield with a Chikorita to begin with, or a Totodile or a Cyndaquil to begin with. So yeah, just interesting. I'm starting to get hungry. But we are coming towards the end of stream anyway, really. I mean, it's 20 to 7. We've been going for nearly, well, 5 hours and 45 minutes. We're coming up on 2,000 encounters, which was my target. And we have opened all the cards. No shiny, which is a bit of a shame. But, there you go. So we probably will end stream at 2,000, I think. Just fully prepare yourselves, because the odds are that I will be doing some hunting offline. Obviously, like I said, I'm only streaming once next week. It's going to be on Friday evening, because I've got a few things on. I've got like that walk, and I've got what else have I got? Oh yeah, my brother's thing on Saturday. So you can tell I'm getting hungry because I'm starting to get like, what was I saying? So yeah, but just prepare yourselves, because when you see me on Friday, I may have done a little bit more hunting, or I may have actually found a shiny Unown. It depends, but Amelia would play Gen 8 starters in Scarlet and Violet. Nice. Good choice, good choice. And the good thing with that is you can technically, if you ever wanted to do that, you could, because I think, I'm sure you can get all 3 of those in the game with DLC. Calamari says, recent gen starters would thrive in older gens due to power creep. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, nice, James. You've got Platinum, a legit copy of it, and you do play it a lot. I used to have a copy of Platinum, and it was it was okay. Not Platinum. Platinum was awesome, but the copy of the game, there was something like wrong with it where it would like crash all the time. I don't know what it was, and I know it wasn't the DS because I used to play other games and they were fine. So it was something to do with like the way it read in the console, but it would like the game would just sort of restart at random, but it was like once every like few minutes, so there was just not really any way to play it. And I never went back and got another copy, to be honest, because I got one used, so I was a bit worried that if I went and got another one, for like £100, it would be the same problem. No, don't worry, Calamari. It won't be Motorstoke odds. It'll be like at max maybe like 3,000, but I'd be surprised if I could get to 3,000. Is Level Up's asking if I bought it off Temu or if James did? If you're asking me, I got it from somewhere in the UK that does like the buy and sell used stuff, but specifically for games. It's called CEX, and it's a weird place. Basically, when they get stuff, they're supposed to test it before they buy it off someone. And if you take something in to sell to them, they'll test it. They'll say like, right, yeah, it's all good. We'll buy that off you for so much or so much store credit. And for whatever reason with that platinum, they mustn't have tested it very well, because I bought it, didn't think to keep the receipt, and yeah, I spent quite a lot on it as well. I think I spent like £70 or something, and yeah, it was just unusable. And also, I also bought a DS from CEX, and they had another problem. I had another problem with it. It was like they hadn't erased. Basically, they're not supposed to take a console off someone unless they've done a factory reset and they've deleted their account. And whoever had traded this DS in hadn't done that. So yeah, I got a DS that had someone else's account, and I could never access the eShop or anything, because every time you tried to do something, it would say, "What's your password?" And I'd be like, "Well, I don't know, because this is someone else's DS." So it was, I think I only really got to use that for like trading between games and stuff, but yeah. So just be careful if you ever do buy from CEX, make sure you don't do what I did and make sure you keep the receipt, because they will really not take it back off you without it. Yep, spot on, Calamari. Media training paying off again. I did very well with that one. Oh, nice, James. You own all the Pokemon DS games except for Diamond, Pearl, and Black. Very cool. I've got a few copies of DS games. I've got Soul Silver, Ultra Moon, and I think Black 2. But that's all I've got. And like I say, I used to have Platinum, but Platinum stopped working, so I think I lost track of where the cartridge was, because I just didn't even care. Nice level ups. The games you bought from CEX were Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pokemon Shield. They're pretty new ones as well, so you'll probably be fine with them. Like, it's buying the old stuff that you've got to be like careful with. Yep, you're spot on, Calamari. James Wood. Got to keep them in pristine condition if you can. But I suppose also, you know, like, it's tough, isn't it? Because in a sense, you just want to enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? They're games that are not going to be around forever, are they? When consoles and games start to fail, you know, there's not going to be a way to play them, so. Black and White 2 go for a bomb in price. I can't remember how much I bought my copy of Black 2 for, but it was we're talking like 9 years ago now, like it was a long time. So yeah. Maybe I should have a look at selling them, but then it's tough. It's like, do you get rid of something if it is worth, you know, quite a bit? Maybe it'd be better to keep. Right, final. Well, got 43 encounters left. I sincerely do not think it's going to appear before the end of today's stream, but you never know. You never know. We've got about 7 minutes before we hit 6 hours. So how many encounters can we do in a minute? It's like 3, I think. So, yeah, it's going to be longer than that. Oh, it's 140 on Amazon. Yeah, that is quite a bit. The only trouble is like when you go to sell it to like CEX, they give you like nowhere near how much they'll sell it for, which is a little bit frustrating because I understand that they've got to make a profit, but they make so much of a profit, it's crazy. Like, I don't know. It's a lot. Oh no, Zeke. You sold your Pokemon cards on Friday, which was bittersweet. That is a lot. Oh my god. Oh well, well done, dude. I mean, listen, like you say, it's bittersweet, but at least you've made some good money there. Was that like your whole collection, or like what was so you know, so valuable about them? Was it just that were the older cards, were the rare cards, or was it just the volume that you know from selling them? We are going to reach my birth year in encounters on stream soon. How fun. That's fair, Zeke. Totally fair. Yeah. It's sad, isn't it? Like, I've only just started collecting, haven't I? And it is very, very bittersweet. Like, it's so much fun, like buying stuff, but it's just crazy. And whenever I look on Amazon, because you can get packs on Amazon every now and again. You know what I mean? Like, I know that you can go on Amazon right now and get you can get Destined Rivals. You can get like a display pack of 36 for nearly £300, and it's like that would usually only cost you about £143, so it's almost double. And it's just like, is it worth paying that? So I do understand it's frustrating and that's from someone who's only just started. Never mind having been really into it and enjoying it, and just kind of you've been sort of priced out of it. It's not fair. Yeah, Emilia, 1994 is my birth year, so we're at 1972 now. So hopefully, well, not hopefully, we'll get to my birth year soon. No probs, level ups. $2011. That makes me feel old. Well, do you know what else I've just realised? We've passed Kabuto's number of encounters not too long ago. Aerodactyl we're obviously quite a ways away from, but yeah. So far, not a shiny hunt that we can say was a particularly lucky one. Zeke's is probably around 300 cards, some were close to a full set collection, others were old holos like Shining Lugia, Kyogre. Most expensive card was a Gengar at £521, wow. Well listen, that's a... It's a shame in one in one sense, but you know, at least you've got some money for them, and you know, you can kind of, I suppose, like box that one off as well. You can say scalpers are really annoying you, so if you sell them, they're not going to annoy you as much anymore because you're not actively thinking about buying them to collect them and stuff. So yeah, it's but it is a shame, a real shame. I would really hope that they would resolve this and eventually, you know, put something in place where you could, where scalping wasn't such a big thing, but it just doesn't seem like they're going to. I mean, there's been so much news, hasn't there, recently about scalping, and they've just not really made all that much of an effort to change it. Like they've known about it, haven't they? But they've known about it for a while now, and they've not bothered doing anything. And because I started collecting, probably in like, was it like February or March maybe, I think. And I only started collecting because I'd read on the news that the prismatic evolutions were like being targeted by scalpers, and they were really rare and they were like really tough to get, and I thought I'm gonna go to the shop and just see if they've got any other cards, because I'd quite like to get into like collecting the cards. You know, and then I did, and there was no prismatic evolutions. And then what came out after that one? Journey Together. I struggled getting Journey Together. I had to pay way over the way over the regular price for the packs that we opened on stream. I had to pay way over for that Prismatic Evolutions box. I found out is supposed to be about £90, and I paid almost 200 for it because they were just so, like, they'd just been bought out everywhere. So I think at least for now, what I'm gonna try and do is like buy the older stuff. I found, as an example, some of the Scarlet and Violet like base set cards on Amazon for about £167. I think they were the 36 booster pack ones, the display packs. And yeah, I think that's what I'm going to try and like just do, is buy like... So when Destined Rivals becomes an older thing, I'll try and buy some of those then, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll be any less expensive, I guess, so... James would be sad to see your little collection go. It's all old stuff, but you're very attached, and you wish the scalpers were a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Horrible, isn't it? Oh, that's awful, Z. Yeah. One of the saddest things was you was in a queue at a Morrison's, and a kid had pocket money to buy some, and this guy in front just cleared out the till of 2 boxes. Kid was left crying. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Just ridiculous. And I just don't get why there isn't a limit. It's really bizarre, isn't it? Like it's so simple to just put a limit on it. And then if these people really want to go to different stores and like get one from that store, one from that store, one from that store, then they can do that. But it still gives all the other people who are there on that first day or are there in the first couple of days a chance to get their hands on one. But I've seen clips of people in hotel rooms with like pallets, and I'm talking like, picture those pallets you would see in a warehouse where it's just an unimaginable amount of Pokemon cards. It's ridiculous. It's awful. So, yeah, I'm right with you. It's annoying. There you go, Sam. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Totally. Like I say, I have paid over the odds a couple of times, and you know, it was mainly because, oh, by the way, it's my birth year, 1994, but no shiny. It was mainly because I was just getting into it, and like, it was kind of like a treat year for me. Like I had a few things where like I'd paid off my car, so I knew I wasn't going to be paying for that and stuff. So I thought, oh, I can swing a few, like buying a few packs. But even now, I'm looking and I'm like, I can't do this forever because, like, how do I don't know. How do I realistically pay £300 every time a new set comes out just to get my hands on some pack? It's not good enough. I just think it's sad. So anyway, Level Up says I should open some packs live on stream. To be fair, I have done. We've opened some today actually. I opened some of the Cynthia set that I got. So yeah, I have done that before. Look, I mean, here's some of the, like, today we got like Team Rocket's Zapdos. I got Arven's Mabostiff. I got a couple of other things. So yeah. Well, we're stopping at 2,000 today, guys. So if you're on Friday, I will. I'll do some then. Sorry, I mean, I'll get to 2011 and 2013 then. But I am genuinely, like, hot in this room. I need to go and have a break. I can't do this all night. So we're stopping at 2,000. Because it's just, honestly, I can't tell you how hot I am. I've got the door closed and I've got the fan on, but it's just not helping. 2,000 and no shiny. So yeah, that is probably going to be it today. Just before we go, we'll just do a couple of minutes like roundup as we have been doing. Here's the webcam only setup. I may as well take this out now. Don't need it. So yeah, we've done 900 encounters today, which is quite a lot to be fair, quite a lot. I did 500 on the first stream. I did 600 off stream. 900 today, and bear in mind we only streamed for about 6 hours and 5 minutes. Some of that as well was opening these cards, so I'd say that's pretty good. I think we probably, in future, when I do more weekend streams, if I don't find Unown off stream or if I don't find it on Friday, we should probably get like 1,000 encounters done easy. It's just the only reason I'm stopping today is because it's just roasting. Like I can't do another hour of this. I'm really sorry, but I need to get out of this room and go and get some tea and everything. Otherwise, I'm gonna pass out live on stream, and I don't really want to do that. Uh, got a few stuff that we got today. We got this Team Rocket Zapdos, which is pretty nice because there was a few Destined Rivals packs in that Cynthia set. We got Arven's Mabostiff, very nice. I got this lovely full art Mantike, which I think is my favourite, to be honest. It's really, really cute. And then we got like the branded ones, which are like the Cynthia's, Garchomp, and then the Gibble and the Gabite, which are also, kind of, they were guaranteed ones, basically. Zeke says, real question is that Wayfarer merch at the back. Are you talking about this? This thing. This, my mum and dad got me for my 30th birthday, so last December, which was just after we caught the Vulpix in the Motorstoke gym. How bizarre is that? That was only December. Oh my god. So yeah, they got me that made from some print shop, and it was actually quite funny. I don't think anybody will remember this, but someone joined the Discord and they said, I really loved your back, because do you remember before I got my artwork done, I had that as my background, didn't I? And he joined and he was like, oh, I really love your background, like, is there any chance you could like send me the picture you took? And I was like, oh yeah, of course. And I sent him the picture, and it turned out that he was the person that my mum and dad had like commissioned the thing for. So that's really nice, isn't it? So yeah, I thought I'd put it in pride of place, because even though I've changed my artwork now, it's really nice, isn't it? It's such a lovely little thing to do, and it's kind of a bit of like a throwback to what my channel started as. So I really like that. I've got a few other bits back there. You can see I've put more photo frames on the wall. Ignore the shoebox on the end and the suitcase. We have got a big card pack opening coming at some point, because I've got this Terrapagos box on this side, which we will get to doing. Yeah, that's pretty much it, to be honest. So yeah, I'm gonna go before I pass out. I'm really hungry. So have a lovely weekend, guys. Thank you very much for. Oh, sorry. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. There's not much left of it, but thanks again for all the support. Thanks for joining stream. I know we didn't find the shiny, but it was a really fun stream. I had a great time, and yeah, just have a lovely week, and I'll see you all on Friday. I will keep you posted if I get Unown offline. I don't think I will. I don't think I'll have a lot of time this week, but we'll see. And hopefully I'll be back to normal the week after and streaming a couple of times a week. So yeah, au revoir, guys. Thanks again. Goodbye.